Fuck it, we go live. Hello, Step Monado, Step Friend, Step Justin, who's BRB'd. You're doing it for 2 days. Like, you've been pretending you're sick for 2 days? Question mark. Were you talking about YouTube streaming? Yeah, Justin. Like, the one stream that I've done a YouTube stream for, there was just somebody the literal whole stream just going on about fonts, and I'm like, dude, how are you only talking about this the entire time you've been here? Like, they're just like, yeah, I got the Majora's Mask font. Oh wow, I found the Namco font. It's this font, by the way. I was like, dude. Man, I just gotta start being more like, that's awesome, but honestly, can you talk about something else? But also, Justin, when I went live with the horizontal YouTube thing and the vertical YouTube, it was only outputting the vertical YouTube layout for some reason. I don't know why. Because you said that you just like use the same stream key for both. But it made me make a separate stream key. Because it was telling me like, oh, like you can't go live, you're already live or whatever. So I made a second stream key.
Look at all these people. I don't know any of
But
them. Amazing.
when I went and checked, it was still only using the vertical one. So high key today, I'm just going live with just the vertical YouTube one. Honestly, maybe more of an incentive for people to go over to the Twitch stream in that case. But also, it's like there's nothing like being like explicitly cut off, because like, you know, a lot of times when people stream to like the vertical feed, they'll like have like part of the game cut off. Maybe that's why I should just cut off part of the feed. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I'm sure like in time though, more people will show up. The other hype part with it was that when I opened, like I had my Twitch or my YouTube chat popped out because I haven't set up the multi chat viewer thing yet. At some point I will. But when I had my YouTube chat popped out for the first time, it originally just said your chat is not available. And I was like, oh, I assume that's because nobody's chatted in here yet, which would make sense if no one's chatted in here. But then, like, I later checked my dashboard and saw people were talking. Or there was like a few messages I had sent, and someone was like, "Are you gonna reply to me?" Also, yo, John851, how are you? But I was like, why was it not updated? What do you mean my chat's not available? Speaking of YouTube, hello, Legendary. What game is that? This is Majora's Mask. Zelda Majora's Mask, as some might say. Yeah, high key, that initial multi-chat viewer that you sent me, Justin, I was like, I'm not really vibing with this one, so I like uninstalled it. I was like, I don't know, I don't really like care for how this one feels. Like, it just doesn't feel right to me. But that streamer bot one you sent seems probably better. Also, thank you, Prac, for the Prime. For 17 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, okay, let's start this run. 3, 2, 1, go. That's the thing though, Justin, about setting up a streamer bot. It's just the fact that it's like it's so easy to like not do stuff like that at the same time. Is the thing. Ooh, just like how I need to charge my phone. I need to plug this thing in. Plug this. Also, I didn't know I had this emote, Meowdy. There's so many emotes in here that I just am probably unaware of that exist. Because it's just like 7TV is so OP nowadays. Thank you, Arma. That's so awesome, actually. How are you? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask on that streamer bot thing, Justin. Like, does like 7TV and FFZ and BTTV emotes, like, do those all work? Question mark. They do. Okay, that type. But I was like, all right, if those don't work, then that's a definite like nah. That'd be a huge nah for me, dog. Damn. I don't even know if these are like the actual font names or not, Arma, or if you're just shitposting. But yeah, did they finally fix that bug, Arma, after it being in the game for like a bajillion years? Yeah, like I was surprised that was in the hotfix last night. Or I guess hotfix today. Which bug? There's this bug in Rivals 2 that has been there since I don't even know how long, a long time in the game, where when you're playing doubles, like online with somebody, if you're doing like 2v2 with a friend, the first match, it like just picks randomly. It will sometimes, like the forest stage that has like the swinging platform in the middle, how there's like a doubles variant of that stage, it will just randomly just give you the singles variant instead of the doubles variant. And allegedly they finally fixed that in like a hotfix that they pushed out today. Yeah, Skittle and I ended up playing a little bit last night. We were 1v1ing, little singles action. And one thing that I noticed is I was playing a lot of Forest Burn last night. I was getting that Forest Burn going, but I noticed like with my super clone, like when you have like all three smoke charges and you make a clone, if your clone gets like destroyed, it's supposed to make like I think 4 smoke clouds appear, but it just wasn't making any smoke appear. And I'm like, is this a bug? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a bug because I noticed it happen like a few times. I don't think my clone ever died and gave me the smoke. Oh my god, me. Good morning, Harpoon. Damn, when I typed in crack Forest Burn, the emote preview for it for like a frame was Kappa Pride. Why is Justin's out of sync, but Arma and ours are in sync? Damn, Forest Burn better be gay. Yeah, let me ask Dan. Hey, what is Forest Burn's sexuality, Dan? Dude, partner arrive is so funny. Like, I'm glad that they overwrote Peepo arrive or whatever with it. That has like the little like hopping with the animation. Like I'm glad the check mark has like those like the little hopping also. It goes so hard. You're leaving to do runs again? Thank fuck. Finally, I can have a good conversation here. I hope a run number 2 and maybe 3 and maybe 4 goes good. But when you get to run number 5 of the day, ooh, that one's gonna be the PB run. What? Camera? Why was it doing that? Brother actually has a partner leave. I didn't think there was actually a partner leave emote, dude. Are you Harpoon, by the way? I'm pretty sure I said that. And then Pratt was like, oh my god, hey Poonie. His horny face is right there. Forsburn is deaf gay. That goes hard. This is so many pauses. That was not very great. That was everybody's yesterday when I wasn't streaming. Also, yes, the nurse that was cleaning my ears out, she was like, I think she said like 2 or 3 times, like, I'll be surprised if there's still more wax in your ear. And then there was indeed more wax in my ear. But my left ear was indeed very clogged up. Alright, I swear to God. Which, low-key, I probably need some time to, like, adjust. Because, like, sounds in my left ear are really weird right now. Like, actually, like, hearing, like, this game right now definitely sounds, like, a little different. But now, like, today, I'm like, my right ear feels like as if there's, like, a little bit of stuff in there. But I feel like I'm pretty sure the nurse said that there, like, wasn't, like, anything in there, or, like, it was pretty clean. Because she said, like, there was still some wax left in my left ear, which was, like, the problem one. She said, like, oh, like, if this is, like, your ear, like, it's, like, less than, it's, like, 20%, like, covered with earwax, which is, like, fine. But she was like, I don't want to keep syringing it because it could, like, damage your, or it could put a hole in your eardrum, potentially, which isn't super hype. Yeah, I assume, like, after a couple more days, I'll probably, like, forget about it, or, like, just be adjusted to it. and they checked my blood pressure, and they said my blood pressure was perfectly fine. They said it was really good. So I was like, as expected. Oh, I was like, will that work? I don't know from that position if you can like use the same angle to clip past the guard. Like if you did like a side hop and then like got an angle, maybe then. You tried the Star Fox 64 PC port when you got home today, which went hard? Hell yeah. That goes so hard. Is there any like extra features or anything in there, or is it just like the game? I assume it's just the game existing. I think it was the Majora's Mask or Ocarina Time PC port things had like different options where it's like, oh, you could like pick like your frame rate and a few other like just customization. That's two. I'll go back for them. Pretty bare bones. You can play with unlocked frame rate, certain cheats, and dev stuff. Damn, where's the option to enable that? Oh damn, that was very clean. Getting rid of those patches of grass. Where's the option to use that beta unused like shield thing? That's 3 rupees left there. I don't think those 3 should matter at all. Very weird seeing the game run at higher than 30. That's what I'd be saying if... I don't know if there's any kind of good, like, ROM hack or, like, port of SNES Star Fox that makes it run... Well, it makes it just not lag constantly, because that game was just lagging, like, constantly. I know there in the past have been mods for SNES Star Fox that like increase the frame rate, but it doesn't like increase the frame rate correctly because it like just speeds up like the whole game. So it's not like, I guess like a true FPS increase, it's just speed up everything. Hope DKR gets 60 FPS. That'd probably feel really crazy. Yeah, that's the most tragic thing about SNES Star Fox is it just lagging like constantly. Which like I know like back then it was like a technical spectacle. It was very hype looking back then. It was good, it kept my angle. I wasn't sure if it was gonna like turn me around or something. Yeah, like that rupee counting up sound, it sounds way more like sharp now than before. Yeah, after I got my ear cleaned out, I didn't get like the unbalanced effect or dizzy effect. Which I guess is good that I didn't have that happen. And like at first I was like, yeah, I'm not really feeling like too much from this water spraying in my ear, but then like after I guess she got a decent bit out, it was like, oh yeah, now it's starting to feel more like intense. Is DKR decomp? Has that begun? I guess they probably haven't gotten very far without Fig. The only person that knows how to decomp. You stopped doing the water pumping because last time you almost fainted. Like, what do the doctors have to do? Like a different method? What? Have to do a different method of cleaning out your ear now? Question mark. As of July 4th, 2024, this is our current score. Decomp progress 67.74. Damn. That's pretty good. Like, I assume it just like overall like will take not as long, just because in my head I assume there's less things in DKR than Ocarina of Time. If I had to guess, I don't know if that's true. Just looking at the two games. The NC would just pick it out with a stick or whatever. Oh. Huh. Interesting. So Skittle, good morning. How are you? Also, I don't know if y'all have gotten any like AGDQ photos on your Blue Sky feeds, but like yesterday I kept seeing this picture show up of like steak. Like I guess like there's just some like all you can eat like steakhouse or like just like meat place or whatever. I just kept seeing pictures show up randomly of people being like, damn, I love like eating so much meat and like stuff like that. I love stuffing my face with meat. What? Also, do I need to start practicing like explaining things if I'm gonna be doing a hotfix thing? Like, is that what I should be doing? I was thinking in my head like at the start of this run that I was like, okay, like, cause I'm gonna have Morpheus with me, so I'm like, maybe we can do it like we like alternate. Like I explain something, like depending, and then like he explains something. Just write a script, forehead. See if she was doing commentary practice for Awesome Games Done Quick 2025. Direct to D interviewing people at AGDQ 2002. You're so excited to see ZFG. Are you gonna do a shot with him? Because I feel like there are definitely like runs that I have seen over time, like GDQ runs over time, where it's like, you know, it's the runner, and then they have like people on the couch, or it's like they have, or well, there's like I guess multiple scenarios where it's like the runner is just talking the entire time, which I guess makes sense, because they are like I guess the star of the show or whatever. But then I know there's like also times where it's like, oh, they have like 2 or 3 commentators and one of them is just like talking the entire time. and like the others are just like not saying anything like ever. I don't know, like I would like to have it like balanced out a little bit. But there's definitely instances where it's like probably like after Aliens, when you're doing all, I guess after Aliens and you do the opponent minigame and then you like you dupe a bottle over chews, Deku Nuts, and then you like play Song of Double Time like 4 times. I'd probably be like, all right, Morpheus, you can explain what's happening here. I remember HDQ 2002, I was in my living room smashing blocks together. Peekaboo was my favorite. Okay, actually, you mentioning that Skittle, completely unrelated, but in the episode named Peekaboo, we never find out what happens to that kid. I was thinking about that recently. I was like, damn, we never like saw any update. Which kid? In Breaking Bad. It was like in an episode named Peekaboo. When Jesse was in that house. The whole ATM machine thing. Like he set that kid outside. And he was like, you have a good rest of your life. And then the episode ended. I was watching my brother play Kingdom Hearts 1 and FF7 during HDQ 2002. I couldn't even tell you what I was doing in 2002. Maybe I was playing Mario World or something. I always remember Mario World being the first game that I've ever... That's the first game I have memory of playing. Lit game. Also, the other night on GDQ Arma, I didn't watch it, but I saw there was a Dick Tracy run, and I was like, damn, if it was like a little earlier, I would unironically watch that. Just like to see what actually happens, or like what kind of stuff they do. But it was happening at like, it was like 5 or 6 in the morning, so I was like, yeah, I'm sleeping. That's true, yeah, probably just orphaned, but I was expecting to see him again. That was my expectation. That's okay, you can ledge grab when you feel like it. Man, the thing with doing like trying to do like commentary for a run like this, there's just like so much happening. Like there's not too much downtime, high key. There are instances of just like, you know, not really much going on, but it's just like, you know, like, okay, collection delay is happening. Okay, oh shit, now we're about to hover. No, right. Okay, now to explain hovering. Okay, we're also getting hit an owl. Okay, we'll explain that soon. Really. Got that damage ISG. And then if I fail I can explain damage ISG. Which I guess it's basically the same concept as normal ISG, just a different method of getting it. Oh yeah, and this is an ocarina dive. And then this is text storage. Or song storage, I guess. That's a recoil flip. This is a Hess, by the way. Like, it's just like so many things. Boom, 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 boom. Like so many things are happening. Oh yeah, this is a grotto I'll exit. By the way, all the grottos are on the same map. And we're gonna enter a different grotto and then come out into Deku Palace without actually getting there. It's like so much to talk about. Oh, that's hole in one. I don't know. I forget if people call it hole in one or not in this game. Really? Dude, I don't understand why this just doesn't give me the right angle sometimes. Why? This is not on the right wall, apparently. That was garbage. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I end up watching his run or not. Yes, I'm definitely conditioned to just like playing the game. It's definitely a different skill set to be explaining things while you're doing the run. There's definitely also gonna be things like collection delay for getting adult wallet and Giant's wallet later. It's just like I don't really actually know like what's happening behind the scenes with collection delay. I just know you target the thing and keep holding target and don't hit A on that screen afterwards at all, and it just doesn't set the flag properly. Which, yeah, probably explaining, like, basic stuff, like, oh, like, ISG. So I feel like, you know, most people watching have, like, it's probably likely that they've seen a Zelda run before, I would assume. And stuff like this little pop-up here, a little just weird thing. I guess like you don't have to explain like how everything works. You can just be like, yep, this is a pop-up. Oh my god, why did I do that? Yeah, first cycle is definitely a good spot to like explain, like especially like movement stuff. Especially during first cycle, like we'll have stuff like, you know, like the run starts, and then like I'll be like, this is my commentator Morpheus, and I'll be like, hi, I'm Morpheus. I love Mega Man. And I'll be like, yes you do. Anyways, this is a backwalk. I'll just be so glad once I'm out of cycle 2. Once I like am done with Twin Mold and save the game and see that my file has both remains, I'll be like, all right, we're kind of chilling now a little bit. Once I'm on the moon, like once I get to the moon, that's gonna be a huge vibe. I'm gonna be very chillin' once I get to the moon. The backwalk legendary teach. Indeed, indeed. Moon? Skittle's like, oh shit. My favorite person who partook in a certain tier list recently. I don't know. I hope I'm not like super nervous during then. The good news is though, I have a tech check scheduled for tomorrow, and I realized that it said that you're supposed to have your Discord name when you sign up for it, and I did not put my Discord name in there because I thought there was gonna be like another prompt because it's like first name, last name, email. And then I thought there was gonna be another thing that says Discord name, but there wasn't. So I was like, okay, am I supposed to just put my Discord name in like as like my last name or something? I don't know. So I canceled my appointment and then rescheduled it with my Discord name in there. It's a raining moon, is it? I mean, I guess it will be eventually. It's good, Spencer. Good morning. Does the moon even have a spider house? It unfortunately doesn't. It tragically does not have a spider house. Okay, high key. I'm definitely gonna have to like, I have to be like in the PG mindset. Actually, I'll have to ask Shasta, be like, how much do you care about swearing? I think they don't mind like a little swearing, typically on GDQ. But wait, I have to change the page. I probably don't want to be like, oh, you fucking bitch. I'll be like, oops, sorry. I guess it's also hotfix, not like main GDQ, so that's like probably less bad. Man, if I somehow accidentally hit an owl statue, I will be so upset. I have not done that in a single run so far. It's pretty easy to not do it. But it's just like, damn. You know, in a marathon setting, anything can just go terrible if it wants to. Really. Oh my goodness. It's okay, you can drop bombs when you feel like it. Like, there'll be a few, like, relief moments in the run, like, making it past Woodfall, making it past Aliens, finishing Cycle 2, it's like, all that would be like, alright. Not messing up, Gim for Light Arrow. I've, in a run, never messed up Gim, because it's high-key super easy. I was surprised, like, how, honestly, relatively free Gim is to do. Really? I actually forget specifically if, well, if Zora can pick up the sirloin on Japanese because he has the property of strength, or if the sirloin just is for some reason coded to be like that. Because I don't think, well, I don't know if it's, I guess I've never tried it, but I don't think on Japanese, if Zora can pull, like, the little, like, statue to make the spring water appear after you get Goron Mask. Oh, yeah, Zora can push that block in Snowhead on Japanese. I thought, like, can human push that? Yeah, I was gonna say, does that block require the strength property? I don't know. Fig. But Fig is French now, so I have to be like, Le Fig. Yo, Richie. 5-stream streak. Oh my goodness. How are you today? You bitch. What if they made it the same strength because those blocks in Pirates Fortress, the underwater ones? Ooh, true, actually. I wonder if they are the same block. Like, is it the same model? I guess I've never paid attention to that ever. Super high key, I've never paid attention to that. Wait, is today Wednesday? Damn, today's Wednesday already. It feels weird. I guess Mario Paint Monday happened. And then yesterday was doctor's appointment. And then, well, by default, it becomes Wednesday. I was like, oh yeah, I have my tech check tomorrow. Yeah, the tech check is at 3 p.m. tomorrow. So I don't know. If I get up early enough, I can like do like a no reset or something. Maybe that can be a thing I try and do. Honestly, the only time I'm ever at all remotely thinking about I might hit the owl is here. But I guess I just take it like extra slow. But it's like also pretty easy to not hit the owl. It's just like if you're being careless. And the way that his hotfix show works is that they take breaks every hour. So I guess it'll be basically, I guess around the time of Aliens, I guess. Okay. It'd be a break, which I guess would actually be a pretty decent break spot. It's like, oh, Aliens are done. Okay, we can like take the break now. Can confirm Zora can push the snowhead block. It feels good. Feels great, honestly. And that's on English. Well, I assume by default you could on Japanese. But I'm wondering, like, on Japanese, if you can push the little, I guess it's a grave or something for Darmani. After you get Goron Mask to make the spring water appear. I'm curious about that, Heike. Oh. Dude. Actually, I might be uninverting way too early here. Just because, like, I'm, like, not super, but I'm not super ahead of in-game time, but I've just been used to uninverting there. On English, Zora cannot, and on Japanese, Zora also cannot. Okay, so I guess it's just something with the sirloin specifically, then. Oh, I will definitely during the run, assuming I don't forget to take a second to be like, oh, by the way, look at the heart container here. The door blocks it off. Especially since like in-game time like doesn't pass after you've beaten a boss. It's like I can like afford like an extra like couple of seconds. You'd be like, hey, look at this weird thing that happens for some reason only in the Adalwa boss room. Well, for some reason, because it's something that the door is like on the wrong layer, so it makes it like appear above the heart container, even though the heart container is like in front of it. Is something that I've been told is how it is what's going on there. Probably something that so Sterling, like I assume Goron has gold gauntlets, but Sterling only requires silver. I wonder if that's, I mean, I guess that makes sense if that's how they went about it. Just like how, like, I assume that it's coded so that way, like, Goron Punch is hammer in code, I guess, basically. At least I'm pretty sure it's just how it is. To my knowledge. I don't need to have Fig there the whole time with the code up. Well, if you're on line 823, you can see here that the code says this, and he just reads exactly what the code says. And he's like, so clearly, so obviously reading that means this. I know Goron can pick up the big silver rocks in the game, but there's conveniently none that Goron can access. Is that like those rocks that are like underwater at Great Bay? Which those rocks underwater, which I'm pretty sure Zora can pick those up. I did not know that until like recently-ish. I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing that exists. It's okay, I'll just get this first try. Get the time stop unbuffered real quick. It's okay though, since it's gonna be me, Shasta, and Morph, we can talk about rivals. That'll go hard. This is like Clarence Tipper. Yeah, puts on Fierce Deity. Yeah, this is like playing Crag. You just kind of mash buttons. Man, I feel like I uninverted way too early for this run. I need this first try. Oh my god, my lineage. I'm definitely gonna equip swap my chateau when you're duping it to get 500 rupees for All Night Mask. Even though it's high key super easy to like not accidentally sell your chateau there. It's just like, damn, like I don't even want like to think about that happening. Like just equip swap it. And, like not even have to worry about it. Yeah, I wonder like how chill he is with like going off topic, or if it's like, all right, only talk about your speedrun, nothing else. Yeah, I think this run might be dead, low key. Like high key, I think might be dead. High key, it's very dead. Yeah, Romani, that bitch is empty. Yeet. They're gonna like all be like in the barn. They're gonna be like in that thing. Oh, I think you could like barely see the light. Hold up. I don't think I have time to do this. Oh, fuck. I was like, I can get time stop real quick off of this. But even if, I don't know if that would have worked. If I would have had to like shoot all of them in like a frame. Shoot them all with the same arrow. Actually, yeah, this is a good bathroom chance. So you can watch a girl get abducted. Boom. Terry, you want some? This bitch empty. Okay, well, now I have to listen to that. It's been a while. This bitch empty. Oh shit, there's a 60 FPS version. Damn, how weird does this one look? Damn, that looks weird at 60. God, that is such a high tier vine. Hey Terry, you want some? What a good vine. That's a definite. Prak is currently acting sick, so he doesn't have to be at work anymore, and then he can drive to GDQ sooner. Oh, where did I see this? Who did I even send this to? Actually, I have a screenshot of this. Yeah, who did I send this screenshot to? I don't remember at all. Okay, it was Skittle I sent this to. If you want to see something hype, Arma, I had this video just at like the top of my YouTube homepage the other day, and I was like, oh, hey. I was like, who is this? But I think the weirdest thing about that is that it was at like the very top. It was like the 5th video on my home feed. Because I feel like when, like, let's see, let's go to my YouTube home feed right now. Let's take a look. Maybe they're just doing this more because, yeah, there is like another video here that is just like random person you've never watched that has like a couple hundred views. How's the Blue Bob? I miss Blue Bob. I was like, this is such like a random thing that they recommended to me, just out of the blue. God. Whenever the Bobcast returns, or Blue Bob stream returns, I'm gonna be there with like my gallon of popcorn. Oh, Blue baby. Wanna be on the Bobcast with only up still, not gonna lie. That would go so hard. Hey, so this is the backwalk. Huh? Really? I did not think that would stop my momentum. He actually got step broed there. I always thought it'd be really funny if he had Justin on Bobcast, and like, cause it was 120. I'm pretty sure that he did on Bobcast, right? I was like, oh yeah, like he could be doing that, or was it 70? No, I think it was 120. but it was like Blue Bob just doing like the normal Mario thing, and then Justin's doing like a Sunshine any percent run or something, and like they don't like mention anything of it like the entire time. Or I think like we said at some point that Justin could be playing with like the shotgun Mario mod. I mean, Super Mario Galaxy. I love Super Mario Galaxy. Oh man. Oh man. Hope this meme keeps saying funny. I think it's hilarious. I just couldn't believe it was going on for like an entire stream. Like that was honestly the impressive part to me. I was like, wow. Bring back the Bobcast. Yeah, that is the TLDR. Moral of the story, bring back the Bobcast. Definite. Those job postings that Blue Bob posted are total weirda. I'm curious. Let's see what's happening on GDQ right now. Pokemon Let's Go. That's my favorite game that I've played. I think the most weird thing is that in Pokemon Let's Go, like your Pokemon acted as mounts, or I don't know if all of them did, or if it was just like depending, like if it made sense for that Pokemon to act as a mount, you could use it as such, and that like everybody liked that feature, and they just didn't bring that back. It's like how I've heard in, there was like some, I want to say it's either X and Y or Sun and Moon, where allegedly there's a lot of trainer customization options, and then like in future games they just like dumbed it down or like removed a lot of them for some reason. My understanding, it's like similar to like how in the what's it even called? I don't even remember what the Switch Animal Crossing game is called, but how like, you know, people like that game clearly, but a lot of people will also say that it just has a lot of missing features that previous games had. In Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield, there was a good amount, and then IRC at launch for Scarlet and Violet, there just wasn't anything good. It was bad. New Horizons, that's it. Oh, that was beautiful. I got my ruler set up for that angle and everything. The most ridiculous thing that I guess is good that they didn't bring this back is that I'm pretty sure it's in Pokemon X and Y. In order to access like audio options, you have to like talk to some like random NPC in a town to give you like special like this earbuds item that lets you customize like I guess like the audio balancing or something, or just gives you more like audio options. Oh, Sword and Shield. Okay, I think anytime I think about that, I always think it's X and Y, but it's just like I've never played that game, so I don't know like if that NPC is at all like in your path, or if it's just you have to go out of your way to talk to some random person that you wouldn't otherwise. I was about to do collection delay, but I'm like, wait, it's daytime. Like, that I don't understand what they were thinking. They did not cook with that one. They cooked in the same way that allegedly in Mega's cooking class in high school that they were making muffins and the recipe called for a cup of sugar. And so they accidentally put in a cup of salt instead, and it apparently made the muffins like rocks. They cooked like that with that design choice. It's not super far away, but 100% gives a random NPC energy. And like, I kind of get it. I don't know where I was going. I kind of get it, like in some ways, like what they were going for, like how in Emerald, I'm pretty sure you can't run until you get the running shoes, but I'm pretty sure the game also just gives them to you, and it's also within like the first like couple minutes of the game, you are just given them like in your house. It's like, all right, yep, here's some running shoes. You can run now, by the way. Like to make it, I guess, kind of like immersive in a sense. Gen 3, you can't miss them unless some glitch I don't know about. Yeah. It's like... They could have easily done like the same kind of like concept with that. Like, oh yeah, just... Like, hey! I got you some new earbuds. I think you'll like them a lot. Shouts to how in Smash Ultimate you cannot change the title or like the main menu music until you beat World of Light. Then and only then are you allowed to change the menu music. Which I will always sing that's also just such a weird reward. In my opinion. That was the same in Brawl, really? Subspace was also a lot more hype than World of Light, in my opinion. But I know Vince Vince is very much against Subspace. He is not a Subspace enjoyer. But if anything, I mean, Subspace was super hype as a kid. But definitely, like, the cutscenes made it. Like, that was the most, like, disappointing thing for me in World of Light, was just the fact that there were, like, no story, like, cutscenes the whole time. Because, I don't know, it just makes it feel more fun seeing the characters interact like that. That was what was fun for me with Subspace. Especially because, like, it felt like I was expecting it to have like a lot of cutscenes like Subspace because it started with a cutscene. But then like there was that one. There was like one other cutscene like sometime throughout World of Light's playtime, and then like there was like the 2 ending cutscenes, and I think that was it. Like a cutscene for each ending, and maybe a third like true ending question mark. I forget. I love how wild the story was, like the clear bad guys, but also these new Smash characters who are super mysterious, but also clearly bad. Yeah. Rob being like being evil, question mark. Or kinda, I don't remember. I'll make it. Pog. The person that worked on a lot of the FF7 story worked on the subspace story. That goes crazy. Also, Nobo Uematsu made the main brawl theme. Just took a bunch of Final Fantasy folk. They're like, shit. We need some dudes for this thing. Shouts to the whole thing with before Brawl was even being developed, how they like announced Brawl at like an E3. Pretty sure it's E3 still, or at that time. And they didn't have like a director or anybody yet. And then Iwata was like, yeah, so what the fuck is his name? Sakurai. I was like, yeah, so Sakurai, yeah, I was really hoping that you would do it. So you're like the only person that I can trust doing this. Or that I know would do like a great job working on this. Yeah, no big deal. Just announce the game first. Let's announce the game first real quick. NBD. I wonder what kind of timeline we'd be in if Sakurai didn't accept that. Because then, like, presumably if he didn't accept that, then he also wouldn't have accepted, like, or he also wouldn't have worked on, like, any of the other Smash titles after that. After that, Sakurai is confirmed working on another game as we speak. Yeah. But I think he mentioned that, like, in his last video he uploaded to his channel, which I guess I never actually watched that last one because it was like a 40-minute video or something. But I think like there was like another video that he uploaded that was like, oh yeah, blah 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 blah. I'm actually working on a secret game that I can't talk about right now. Honestly hoping it's not Smash, but also we know for a fact that the new Nintendo console it's only getting closer, and it's allegedly officially gonna be like announced by like March or something, I think. I'm pretty sure Justin said that allegedly they're announcing the next Nintendo console Q1. I'm pretty sure that's what he said, at least. Hoping it's Kid Icarus. Guess we'll find out. I guess with Smash, Pit will be in there, smile. Likely, at least. It'll be after the end of Nintendo. Maybe that's what he said. Then. The most curious thing is gonna be what the name of it will be. Because I highly doubt it'll be called like the Switch 2. I'd be very surprised if it's called that. But there's also like all these alleged leaks. Because there's a whole thing with D-Brand, the company that just makes like skins for like a bunch of mobile devices and things. How they allegedly like had like a leaked design of it because of, I guess, them making skins. I guess they had like access to it or whatever. I don't know. I can't say I really looked too deep into it at all. It's like we're gonna find out soon enough anyways, so might as well wait. Might as well just wait. The Switch U. You know, what was the U in the Wii U even supposed to stand for exactly? I actually don't know. I mean, literally, the Wii U, well, two things. The Wii U immediately is more successful if they don't call it the Wii U, or if in any of their early promotional stuff, if they showed the actual console. Because in all of like the early trailers and such for the Wii U, they only showed the gamepad. So it just made everybody think like, oh, this is just like an attachment for the Wii and not its own thing. I'll never understand why they did that. So any confirmed things with the UOs, but I know one standing for Ultra HD, which Nintendo thought the term would catch on. The Nintendo Wii Ultra HD. Oh, they're gonna call it the Nintendo Switch QHD. It's called the Nintendo Switch Q. Imagine. That would be like the biggest meme ever if they called it that. The Switch Q. The Switch 4 for 4K. That's like allegedly like PS5 games like supporting 4K, but I don't even know if they run like good at 4K. Really? Alright. Yo, why, how come those like windows above those things that I sledge grabbed, why does it look like the Evo logo? Evo ripped off Majora's Mask? I guess I have never looked at those logos before. I wish that was like an actual message they said. Like, that would have been really funny if that was a real message. Man, imagine Rivals 2 isn't at EVO this year. That would be actually kind of fucked up if it isn't. I feel like it's pretty likely it will be, though. Be kind of cringe it wasn't, right? It's always just like really messed up for Smash at EVO how it wasn't best of 5 until like grand finals or something. It was just like best of 3 like the whole time, which is just really bizarre. Okay, my angle just got completely messed up there somehow. I guess because I targeted like during the slash, I guess, or something. Okay. And that Skulltula dropped a bomb drop again. I noticed that earlier in practice. I didn't know it could drop a bomb drop. Yo, Duncan, it's good. Also, can confirm that the knockback changes last night, Arma, did make it feel different. Can confirm. I was like, damn, that definitely would not have killed before, but honestly kind of hype that it kills now. I mean, it's like they said in the patch notes, so it's not just like nothing happening basically. Sometimes where it's like, oops, like everyone's just getting weak hits because they're waiting for like their setup to work. Also, shoutouts to them putting more end lag on Zetter up smash. I mean, would it not like buff it without the puddle still? Question mark. I guess maybe it takes longer for the non-puddle variant to be affected. Death buffs both, just noticed it's kind of a lot easier with puddle F throw. It also really punishes bad DI a lot more now, because I was like, oh damn, like I am super dying to things now because I DI'd that terribly. I also like the change that they did where if you're not in hit stun, the bottom blast zone has like, it was like an extra meter or something, whatever the unit was they used for it, but basically the bottom blast zones are bigger if you aren't in hit stun now. Which, because there was definitely instances, especially with like, if you were to do like drop ledge, back air with force burn, there were definitely scenarios where it's just like, yep, I just die because of the end lag on that move. I guess make it more rewarding to be able to like go deep down there. And it made me curious if Smash had that too, or if that's just a thing like that Rivals devs were like, hey, that'd be cool. Let's do it. They're like, shit, we make this game. Let's do that. It's definitely an update that it's like, okay, we're going in the right direction, chat. Oh my god. I think it's actually the first time I have had that happen in any of these attempts so far. I was like, I barely pushed him too close. If you push him like not fully onto the shore, but like just barely in front of it, he will like, after a couple of seconds pass, he'll like, I guess just move close enough to activate the cutscene. Honestly, I don't think it's even that bad to miss it. It's like, damn, well unlucky. You have a whole tab group for Nintendo used fonts. It's a lot of organization you got there. Yeah, I'm curious what future patches will bring in terms of like big patches. I mean, I guess I didn't even expect like anything like big to be changed until the Edalus patch, which is what day is that? 21st. Oh, so that's like less than 2 weeks now. Until everybody you fight online is just using Edalus. That's probably what it's gonna be on for like a week or something. It's just gonna be everybody using that character. But they made Orcan a bit easier to use. It makes okayish people like me have more fun. So it was like they changed like something like stalling on him. Or like now something stalls that used to not stall. Huh. Only lost, I guess, 16, we'll say, basically. Which isn't that bad. I still hope something that, like, I don't know, that still feels just, like, weird to me is Loxodon being able to just, like, stand on stage and just side B to grab the ledge while on stage. Like, I feel like that, I don't know. I don't really like that interaction, personally. Like, it just feels weird to me that that, like, is a thing that's in the game. It feels like it makes it so it's, like, super free for him to... Oh my goodness. Super free for him just to, like, get to ledge without having to, like, put in any effort. In my opinion. Wait, I have to damage down. Okay, we're good. Because I didn't get the void or the damage from the bomb. My new favorite thing. Dude, I just don't understand. I need to, like, spend, like, a year practicing that. That should have made it, but okay. I don't understand why that's so... I don't get it. It just makes no sense to me. Rouse 1, pre the last patch, his down B would stall in the air for a bit while the puddle would drop. But they changed it so it wouldn't do that last patch, so there's absolutely no stall with it. But now you can stall in the air, but you have to land before you can use the stall again. That's a valid change, so you can't just keep, like, mashing, just, like, spamming it to keep stalling. Alright. It's like, is it? Huh. And this one's really more to the left than I think it is, huh? It's just, it feels so dumb missing that. It feels really stupid ever voiding here in any circumstance. Like even like at this, it's like I guess I should be going a little bit to the left. So I don't understand how I was missing this though, because man, that platform's really that far. I did not think it was that far to the right. Alright, are we? I think we're good now. I think we're back in there again. Boom. Boom. Chatting. Oh, essaying. I thought that was chatting. Wait, do we even have chatting? Oh, well, we have sniff the new chatter, if that helps. You know, I'm pretty sure chatting is just that emote, but it's just without the text. I'm pretty sure. If I recall correctly. Boom. Actually, no, I'm gonna real quick. I guess an ad's running right now, apparently. Anyways, I'm gonna get up real quick, get more water. And burp. I'm back. Also, are you ears enabled, Arma? I thought of something while I was up. I need to know if your ears are on or not. Also, Skittle, hey, did you do the interview already? That means yes. Feels good. Speaking of food, I ate some a couple carrots and hummus. I was like, you know, I'm gonna eat a little something something real quick. But I saw last night. I don't know if you ended up watching Wizrobe doing Wind Waker stuff or not, but when I had his stream up, he was doing it looked like door cancel storage in Windfall, but I was confused. I don't know if door storage or door cancel just works different in Rando compared to the base game, but I saw like when he was doing it, it was like, oh, you have to like crouch and then to like put away Wind Waker, and then you have to like hit A and then like A again like 2 frames later or something to like clear the text box on like a specific frame. I don't know if you know what that's about. I don't know what they even use door cancel for there. I'm not sure what they use door cancel for in that route. Can you play Balatra streamer? Yeah. Which was that you, Skittle, that posted in the meme, was it memes channel? No. Where was it? Somebody posted in Discord somewhere that there was just like a blatant Balatro ripoff in like the Google Play Store. I forget where that was. But it was just like so like such a shameless copy. It's in 30 minutes. Did you end up getting like the lighting figured out? Since I know you were talking about that last night. Oh, it's in the Smite server. I see. I assume it's because of the text skin vanilla compared to random makes it hard to actually interrupt the door animation. Damn. I just watched Justin like trying to climb a ladder and he grabbed like a ledge to the right of it and then he grabbed a ledge to the left of the ladder. And then he grabbed the ladder finally. This is where I talk about how Death's Door has the most functional ladders that I have experienced in a video game, in my opinion. Like, as long as you're just close to the ladder, you just hit a button and it makes you grab the ladder. And you don't have to be like, I don't know, it just works good. It just works like how I expect it to work. And I'm pretty sure it's also like not a button you would like actively be pressing. Like it's not like the A button or anything. I'm pretty sure it's like I'm pretty sure it's the button that you use to interact with NPCs, I think. It's been a while. I actually wanted to do another Death's Door playthrough at some point, because it's been like a couple years. And I'm like, damn, that game's lit. Like, it's been a couple years and I'm still talking about Death's Door. It just had that kind of impact on me. Balala stream. I'm gonna be real in the most real way I can be. Duncan, is your entire personality just fonts? Is that your whole personality? I'm just gonna ask. Asking for a friend. Poison stacks disappear if already bubbled opponent moves to another bubble. I guess it's a pretty rare. Well, not the most rare, but... Oh. I see. Huh. Sure, that must be a bug, definitely. Kinda. Damn. My guy's a font guru. That's a... Also, was he doing normal 80%? He was learning it. I don't know. I don't think he ever did a run. To my knowledge. At least he was trying to learn it last night, and when I was watching, I only ever saw him on Windfall doing that door cancel stuff. So, I'm not sure how far he got. I've been live for 2 hours already. Hello? Since when? I guess I had to run make it to aliens and die, and then I just reset that run. That was like a half hour in. So that's like an hour and a half apparently, ish. Like just from that. I don't remember what 80% gets door cancel for, but I could remember real quick. Does a run. I'm thinking about doing the hotfix run and how for that little like text skip there, because like I actually don't think for any other flower as Deku, I don't think any other flower works where you can side hop and just hold A the whole time and get into the flower from that. Like I don't think that works anywhere else. Watching Minnie's gamer run, hell yeah. A miniature gamer, if you may. Oh, since 1:38 EST was when I went live. Oh, okay. And the same font is used for all that UI? That's kind of crazy. Angles, garbage. Actually, the weirdest thing is, since GDQ's been happening, I haven't seen any Jess Vodka posts yet. But maybe if they're still in, if they still use Daphne Cord, maybe he's been posting in there. I haven't looked in there in a long time. see. I don't even know like which one is the main channel at this point. If they're even using that Discord still, I have no idea. Huh? Oh, Daphne Crazy. There's a channel that literally says general in it. Crazy concept. And people to be talking. Where's Jess at? I'm trying to... Maybe Jess is leveled up. Maybe he's immune now. I'm pretty sure Jess got there on Sunday, I think. That's what he said. Minnie talked to Anton in his PV. Fucking Anton, dude. Never found that type of lamp. My condolences. That's an F for the lamp. Let's say, give me that rupee. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that is a good angle. I'm trusting this one, baby. I guess we're really going for that rupee. I feel like for single rupees like that, it's probably better just to not bother going for him in the long run. If you end up not collecting them immediately, and it's like you have to like backtrack for them. Unless it's a blue rupee, then it's probably worth it. Yeah, I saw that blue there. You get door cancel for climbing up Forest Haven. I guess since you don't have grapple and you don't have bombs anymore, but I guess door cancel is still faster than like doing the beetle boat Wind Waker dive stuff. I haven't seen a message from Jess yet in there. He's fallen off. Also, I saw a thing in the Rivals Discord talking about like an alleged fix for the rollbacks that people have been experiencing, some more than others, when playing online, is overclocking your CPU. Since I guess rollback netcode is very CPU intensive. Some of it, people were saying in there, like, oh yeah, alleged if you overclock your CPU, I guess it depends, you know, how good your CPU is, but I guess if you're having that issue, allegedly overclocking it can help. And it's like, damn, like, I know it'll get better in time because like Dan straight up said like, yeah, like they're still working on like optimizing and such, which I assume will be like an ongoing thing for a while. But damn, that's a crazy fix though, if it actually works for some people just to overclock their CPU. You know, I always have to say huge shoutouts to like these, you know, new AAA games where it's like a benchmark of it, and it's like they're using like a 4090 and like just like a top of the line, really expensive computer, and it's like, yep, it runs at 40 FPS. Oh, am I gonna get it instantly? Damn, I touched the stick for like I just like nudged it slightly. But I might have been like directly on top of it there, like low key. Rivals Discord tell me to get a new PC. It'd be nice one day. Well, eventually I'll get a new PC. I just wish that when I built this computer, I just wish that I got the better CPU. But literally I didn't, because the one that I was gonna get, everybody was saying that supposedly it had overheating problems. But I don't know if that was with stock cooler or having an actual good CPU cooler. Which is wild that people build a computer and don't get like a better CPU cooler. Like I'm sure like maybe some people just cheap out and are like, oh yeah, it comes with a cooler. Or I can put a fan at it. Justin just has that like, he just clicks on my chat box and hits like the up arrow and then just hits enter like every like hour or something. But also, like, if I was building this computer now, there's like way better CPUs now. The whole like X3D Ryzen CPUs are allegedly like really good. Just build your computer 2 years later or 3 years later. I think this PC was built like October, November of 2022, I think, or 21. Pretty sure it says in my Twitch description. I'm pretty sure I haven't mentioned like when I got this computer, because I actually still have like my old PC listed. I was like, I don't know, in case, just if anybody was curious. I just like have it listed down there still, and I'm pretty sure it says like, oh, I used this from like 2015 to whenever. Gonna finally try an AMD CPU next time you get a new one. I guess like the only like annoying thing about switching, well, I assume at that point you'd probably be just getting a whole new build probably whenever. But it's like, I guess if you want to switch from AMD to Intel or vice versa, you have to get like a new motherboard. I'm pretty sure they're still not like cross compatible, like that they use different sockets, I'm pretty sure. So you need like the right motherboard, and then it's like, oh, you probably need like it's probably just easier to get like a whole new thing, whole new build at that point. Your last AMD GPU fricked me sword. I resent AMD. I'm not too certain about AMD GPUs, but like the Ryzen CPUs are pretty reputable. But it seems like, yeah, like AMD Ryzen CPUs seem to be just like have just been on the rise up in recent times. But I feel like probably sticking with an NVIDIA GPU is probably just the wave, I assume. I just imagine in my head that it's just more common. So it's probably just more like optimized and developed for compared to AMD GPUs. I wonder what's gonna happen with these 50 series GPUs that they just announced yesterday, I think. Cause just curious like what like the whole scalping situation is gonna be, because I know that was a huge problem with the 40 series when they came out. And the 30 series, well, definitely the 30 series. I forget if the 40 series, I think the 40 series was less bad with the whole scalping thing. I remember reading a quote from like the Nintendo president or somebody that was saying for the next Nintendo console, the way they're going to combat scalpers is they're going to produce so many Nintendo consoles that they can't be scalped. That's allegedly what they said, so we'll see if that stays true. Is an AMD GPU in like the computer that I use at your place, Skittle? Getting a new PC in a couple of months with a 3060 in it, definitely gonna be way better than your current PC. Yeah, like especially depending how old your current PC is. Like, I'm sure like the 3060 is probably plenty good for a lot of things. Yeah, I have a 3070 in this computer. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd be like a big chilling on my current build if I just had like a better CPU in it. Oh, fuck it. I'm pretty sure that's like the only thing, like the main thing that holds my computer back is just the CPU situation. Which the one I have like is still fine. It still like gets the job done, but one day. No. I want to whenever I am, oh shit, Evo. Whenever I'm getting a new computer in some years from now, I just want to get some like Turbo Chad PC that is like way too good for what I need, just so I don't have like any issues. And that thing is like future-proof for like ever. Which, I mean, my last PC build lasted me for a long time, and that one also wasn't a top-of-the-line one. And like this one will also last me for a while longer. It's just funny that I originally wanted to get a new PC for VR stuff, and then I haven't used my VR headset in like a long time at this point. And I was like, I'm pretty sure this angle is good. But if they get scalped on Switch components so they can't produce that much, that'd be a crazy timeline. I know, we need to do golf again. And even if I can't get that controller you got me that I've never tried with this VR headset, even if it won't sync up, I could still play because it only needs one controller, which is the most Chad thing with that game. Yeah, what a good game they made. I would like to get back into playing Beat Saber just because good exercise. Ow. You know, I do exercise like a lot. Probably more than your average person. That's true, she did get that VR headset going. And Evo now too. Damn, we could have like a triple date, like Cloud and Ebo, me and Skittle, and then I guess you're dating Jcog now, Arma. Congrats. That's true. Jcog does know how to do arbitrary code execution. Insert SpongeBob emote. No. Oh my god. Dude, I can't see the bomb. Yeah, I'm good though. Also, this might... Honestly, now that I failed that, I might do one extra hover. Man, stop and swap, like how it was like intended for Banjo, I think it's still such a cool like concept that like that the devs even officially considered that or originally intended that to be a thing in the game. Like I think that's just like super crazy. Just because like something like a concept like that like just wouldn't exist at all in the modern day. I don't know. Pretty cool though. Pretty neat stuff, one might say. You know, Nintendo's like, y'all, this will literally cause the console damage. And it also only worked if you had like an early enough version of the N64. Dude, hiccups? Question mark. So unrelated today, I cleaned the screen of my CRT. Which also, y'all so last time I was streaming, y'all know how the light bulb behind me burnt out, or one of them did? Well, today, when I got to my computer, the light that's above my CRT also started flickering. I was like, bruh, all my lights are just dying at the same time, yo. I thought about changing the light that's like directly above me. Well, I guess not technically directly above me, but it's like basically, it's like right over there. I was like, I should just change this one as well, just to get it. Like, just so I don't have to worry about it. So I can't say I remember when I changed these light bulbs last, but I was like, what are the odds that like that light bulb was flickering a couple days ago and then another one started flickering on me? I just got an ad for Bowers and Wilkins. Is that the name? Some headphone brand that I've never heard of before, Hikey. At this point, I will probably, like, for, like, headphones I'll use on my computer, I will probably always just stick with Sennheiser. I have never had a problem with these, just in terms of, like, the quality of them over the years I've been using them. Oh, come on. I thought targeting the sign would still give me a good angle to clip through. Yeah, it's nice that Sennheiser headphones are like, I'd say they're pretty standard for a lot of people like these days. Like if you're just getting like a good pair of headphones, like they're kind of standard and they're actually good. I don't know, not like other things where it's like the standard is just something that is not very good quality. Or just the common thing a lot of people get. Like McDonald's, how common that is for people to get. I guess not really the same sort of thing, but it's like, it's still something that's very common that people get, and it's like, damn, this is like garbage quality. Dude, I think it was Julian. It might have been him when he was in call sometime recently-ish. Talking about how Beats used to be like actually really good headphones and now they're like just bad, supposedly. And it's like, you know, people used to be all over Beats headphones in like what, 2015 or something, like sometime around that era. People used to be all over Beats by Dr. Dre. Used to be okay, but they're completely different nowadays. What did they do to them? Like, are they just like cheap quality products that are just pushed out just for like the name brand, basically. Apple bought them, and a lot of their improvements focus on add more bass. Yes. That is actually all you need. Oh my fuck. Oh, okay. This is less bad than expected. Okay. Yep. Wait, don't you still have Prax TT up? I forgot about that. No, it's too far. What do you mean? Six next to your degree, actually. Damn. Degree all dusty in the corner. TT up, pristine, framed, laminated, glistening with cleanliness. Its exuberant tonality harmoniously squeals. God, I wish I were. That's such a good, like, rant from him, bruh. You're playing winter games. Like he used like a thesaurus for like 7 words in that rant probably. Silver gauntlets, question mark. Damn, this is some good rock you brought me here, man. Wow, just for you, man. Since that rock was so tasty, I'm gonna give you this frog. That's what he says, actually. Fun fact. actually curious what the conversation is there. What's the like? Why does he even have Dongero's mask? And that was a spicy angle. Like that angle was so spicy. I don't even know if this stream, like what the rating is. I think the rating just went up a bit for this stream. You do not want your kids to watch that section of the run. And unrelated to the spice though, Justin was showing me just like a thing that I should adjust on my Twitch, I guess like channel security or settings, whatever you label it as. I guess basically help combat any sort of like bot accounts coming in here or getting like mass follow rated or by like bots or whatever. Because there's like a whole like moderation section you can enable where it's like, oh, like people without a verified like email and phone number must have an account older than, like, you can set it to be like a day, like 3 weeks, 2 months, but you can like just set like various ranges. So it's like, oh, people can't just like make like a bunch of bot accounts and then like spam your chat. You can set it up so it's like if they don't have a verified email and phone number, the account has to be at least like X time frame old, which is pretty hype. Pretty cool that they have a feature like that. Even though I myself never really had that problem in modern times. It's like, oh, I think might as well set that up, honestly. No reason not to. And then it's like, even still, like, cause there's probably some people who just like don't want to like connect their phone or email. And it's like, as long as your account is like has existed for long enough, it'll still like you'll still be able to chat in here. So it's very unlikely that those settings that I set will actually affect people. I'd be surprised if people come in here and aren't able to chat. That would surprise me. And if so, that's actually very unlucky. We'll just get this. We will just acquire that. I definitely felt like that he was gonna jump over the pound. You know, I don't know if that counts as slashing my sword. Just do it again, just be safe. Because the slash didn't fully finish. Hardest thing in the game on target inputs. This feels... Oh, that was right. I just didn't hear the audio. I guess during that pause, I should have done this. I should have done it there. I forgot. Minor time loss, but should have still done it then and there. I was gonna say, I wonder like where like a record on inverts, but I know the route's different in the record run now. I know the route is different now, indeed. So I'm not sure exactly what it looks like. And can you not get the remains in first person, or did I just happen to like go to first person like just as you're able to? Because there's like a good like couple seconds there where you just can't grab the remains. So I don't know if I just like wasted a second there or not. I do think it is kind of crazy when you're doing remains escape. I always thought that pulling the bomb, because you like walk into the blue warp with a bomb above your head, and I always thought that there was like something like very specific you were doing with the bomb, but nah, as long as you're holding the bomb above you, you just won't grab the remains, which is kind of funny that it works that way. But it's also very convenient that it like that's simple like that, because you just like before you fully enter the blue warp, you just pull a bomb, and then you can do it unbuffered. You just have to like buffer or like hit like shield and A to do a backflip. I guess you have like probably a frame to like backflip or side hop, because I think I see some people for remains escape they do a side hop instead of a backflip. I'm pretty certain. Morning. Damn, did we just wake up, Owl, or was it errands? RTA already. That'd be a timeline. The errands already occurred. Ugh. Yeah, man, Feely too. The purple names arrive at the same time. Unless if their names are not purple for some other people. Because I know sometimes Twitch chat is weird still, even to this day. And will make it so like their username is just like a different color for different people. And sometimes even I've had it where if I'm looking at the chat like in my dashboard, and then I pop out the chat, it'll like change the name colors. Even though I'm pretty sure it usually doesn't happen nowadays. And then there's also, I know I've had it in the past where people have said like, oh, like my name is this color for me, but then for like the streamer, it's like, oh, your name is like definitely not that on my end. Been about 2 hours since you got out of bed. Let's go. I originally read that as 2 hours and you need to get out of bed, but I'm glad what I read was better. Oh my god, please. That didn't work. How did that not work? That should have worked. I don't understand how that didn't work at all. Wait, did I not slash my sword before? I'd be really surprised. If you don't pick a color, it's just a random color for whoever sees it. I feel like I do remember hearing that. You know, when you make a new Twitch account, are you prompted to pick a name color? Question mark. I like don't remember at all. Well, how are both of your days going? I assume I probably just looked in the chat settings like a long time ago when I made my account and I was like, ooh, let's make it this color. So 7 stream streak. Yes. Let's go. Also, for those who haven't heard that I was having the whole situation with my ear feeling really clogged up. It is no longer clogged up, my left ear. Because I, for like over a year now, have been dealing with like, when I would like lay on my left side, I would like get the sensation that like my ear was like completely plugged up. Which was super unhype. Would like at least 1 bomb drop. Or none. That works for me, honestly. Honestly, that's actually what I was hoping for. I was like, yeah, honestly, if I got 0 bomb drops, that'd be great. Okay, that felt like that was a little bit of a late backflip, but it's okay. I was gonna say you're shitting me, dude. I was like, what do I want to equip here, lol? Yeah, it was actually kind of surreal last night though, laying in bed, and I was like, wow, my ear doesn't feel like it's like getting like plugged by something. Ooh, the game is trying its best right now. Probably when I have to be all by myself when your peeps leave for their vacation. Vacation, yeah. I was like, I'm not shooting this alien until I get the gainer. ADR lullaby skip and you hate it. Doing with the Hess is less bad, but it's just not as hype as using Goron. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks you have to like buffer a super slide. And then you have to hope you get not shitty wind RNG. I feel like an annoying trick. And I don't remember like what your bomb count looks like at that point. A bomb is on C left. I think usually I'd have it on C right. Yeah, I don't know why the game audio messed up there. That's just a Wii VC moment though, where sometimes the audio just gets like really weird. It's gonna suck having to wake up at 6. I mean, when you get into the motions of doing it, I think waking up like really early like that can be kind of nice. It just like feels good. Like when I was in a schedule a long time ago of waking up super early, it was kind of a good feel. It's just so tough, especially nowadays, because it's like, oh, like everybody's on late usually. That's usually the thing. Dude, let go of the B button. This minigame is definitely an instance of the Wii VC analog stick being a yup sometimes. Like waking up to things happening, I'm not sure to do with those early hours with nothing going on. That is valid. Fucking kidding me, dude. I feel like any mistake makes this segment just bad instantly. Also, I've been getting this Gatorade ad recently on Twitch that it's just like all in grayscale. But like, I guess there's like Gatorade, like it's like there's sweat on like these like hockey players or something, but it's Gatorade and it's like the only thing in color. It's so random. I'm barely saving any time because of accidentally dropping bugs, because that animation is high-key long AF. There's like one way the fuck in the back corner. There's still one more somewhere though. Oh wow, it's in the other corner. It's just like get fucked either way, which way you went. Oh, also speaking of getting fucked, I watched the Blue Dog video yesterday morning. And since I didn't end up streaming because of the doctor's appointment, when I woke up, I did the bike, went on the bike for while I was watching the video. Which was pretty hype. That was a good video. That was wild, that like the amount of possible like dog race outcomes that can happen was like it was like literally like 1 quadrillion something something. It was like a number you would say was like, oh man, there's like a gazillion of these things, but it was like an actual number like that guy was saying. Once the video started talking about how it's like, oh yeah, we got this done with like the finish line glitch, I was like, okay, surely they get it done though by like a legit win. Mr. Ebro, good morning. How are you now? Need a vacation. Just order a burrito. Everything will be good in the world. That's what you should be asking, is my burrito here yet? Where's my burrito? Actually, I got like a flashback, like, oh, today, 7 years ago, apparently today, 7 years ago, I was eating a burrito in the room upstairs, so now you know. I had a burrito 7 years ago today, apparently. Let me tell you, I cannot wait to spend 11 hours traveling halfway across the country. Damn, why would it take 11 hours? Is the flight, like... Is the plane gonna be, like, driving on the ground instead of flying? You're getting pollo frito arroz con granules. Ah. First flight to Texas, then you have a 3-hour layover, bruh. That is like anti-hype, if I had to say so. Well, frick. Maybe you should have flown from New York. That could have been a play. Where'd that go? Just knocked something off my desk, and I found it before I thankfully ran over it with my chair at some point, probably. Bombs? Okay, I got 1 or 2. You should refund your ticket and fly from New York. It's like half the time and the ticket is cheaper. Can you still refund your ticket? I would definitely do that. If that's possible. I did not think I was at all remotely close enough to grab that. So I feel like whenever I usually just fly with Air Canada because it's like, might as well, I guess. I mean, usually whenever I fly anywhere from Toronto, Air Canada is just the cheapest and usually has the best flight. So I just always fly with them normally. But I'm pretty sure they allow, like, I think you can like cancel your flight for like a full refund anytime, I think within like 48 hours of like the actual flight happening, I'm pretty sure. It's something like that, which I've never had to actually do so far. At least last I checked, that was their return policy. It was something along those lines. That was really bad. I'm also super down on rupees currently. And why is the postman cake so large though? You ever notice that? I guess if you're a running man. Only got one bomb drop, ugh. That thing was a triangle. Kinda was though. Damn, back in this era you had the triangle cake and then triangle Lara Croft. Yeah, I made it, but I was like, had a really bad angle, so I don't even know if I could have made it up there without getting caught. Oh, clutch. Oh yeah, the 2D onions. Can't forget the onion. We love onions. Onions are so hype. Speaking of food, I've been recently cooking with fresh ginger. And I'm like, damn, this stuff smells so, well, fresh. But it's like a very refreshing scent. Because I had never really cooked with ginger before. At least fresh ginger. I've used like ginger powder in the past. But I am liking the fresh ginger. Pretty sure ginger is also just like really good for you. So it's just like a win-win. Just a win-win in general. Man, doing the Ocarina items there is always really awkward for me because I like claw grip it, so I use like my index finger on X and then my thumb on B while I'm ESSing to the right. It's like really weird input. That angle felt sus. Oh, yep. Alright, that happened again. It's still super weird. Slowly requiring all the Asian condiments and spices over time, yeah. Actually, I found out that my dad likes the soy sauce that we got a while back. I didn't think he was using it, but then he was like, "What's that sauce that we had in the fridge?" Because there's like this thick teriyaki sauce that's really hype that we've been getting for a long time, which we haven't gotten in a while actually. Because like a lot of stores don't carry this thick teriyaki sauce, but he was talking about a different sauce last time we got groceries on the weekend. And he was like, "Oh, what was that other sauce we used in the fridge?" And I was like, "I have no idea what sauce you're talking about." And then I said, "Soy sauce?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, I didn't think you were using that." I didn't think he was about that. The soy sauce that we got is Lee Kum Kee brand, which I'm pretty sure people say is a good brand. At least when I was like looking at stuff. Allegedly that was said to be a good brand. It just wouldn't advance the fucking frame, dude. I don't know if sometimes the audio just doesn't work, like doesn't play, because I never heard the audio cue for getting the shield out. It's like, I don't know if it's like an instance where like the audio just like, doesn't come through properly. Because there are times where it's like when I'm trying to do a mega flip, the bomb goes off at the right frame, and I'm rolling on the right frame, but I don't hear the audio of the bomb exploding because the audio just like didn't go through for whatever reason. So I don't know if that can happen here or not. It fucking sucks when that happens. So it only wastes a shit ton of time. Okay. Can you not side hop? Or is it because I let go of target too soon? Is it a bachan barbecue sauce or like hoisin? The thick teriyaki sauce? I'm honestly not sure how you describe it. It's good. That's how I describe it. Got a huge tin of their sesame oil. Shoutouts. Huge shoutouts. Even though I'm pretty sure the Kikkoman soy sauce is still good. I guess it's like one is allegedly better for like Japanese dishes and the other is better for Chinese dishes. But bro, the one in the back, like that was like super fucked. There was just like, dude, fuck off. It's just like actually nothing you can do about that. That's so obnoxious. Unless there's some like secret tech there to getting past those guys, I swear it's just like RNG. depending where they happen to be. And that was like the worst RNG I've ever seen. Now I'm just by default behind. That was like a fuck ton of time wasted on nothing in my control. Alright, missed the easy part. Damn, I actually probably could have been like tied if I didn't throw. It's like when you're going to the graveyard in like glitchless, for example, like you're riding Epona, which by default gives you bow, so you can like shoot one of those bubbles to not have to deal with it. Which like here, like yeah, you could in theory shoot a ball, or you could equip bow, but I feel like that you just like shouldn't have to. I'm just amazed. I need to shut the hell up about this, but I'm just amazed that that bubble in the back was just so far forward. It's just like impressive. That's like super unlucky. Anyways, Spider House. Okay. I guess in case if anybody wasn't aware, for like these bottle tricks, like right here where I was duped a bottle over Lens of Truth, so now there's a bottle there instead of lens. You have to have like a bottle like in Link's hand for it to work. So you actually have to like catch bugs like in the same room that you're doing the trick in. You can't just like have like a bottle with bugs in it. Wow, this hook shot, now I'm shooting a bunch, it sounds way louder than before my ears got cleaned. God damn. But it also works with a fish, but I guess you never catch a normal fish in this run anywhere. Wow, that was like super crispy. That was a turbo crisp tree room. God damn. Oh, I didn't quick draw. The run is in shambles, so I didn't quick draw a hook shot. Oh my goodness. Also, you said you have a tin of sesame oil. Like, it didn't come in a bottle. It's just like a tin of it. I think that's interesting. On a metal canister. Let's see. Or the one that I acquired is in like just like a glass bottle with a lid. I guess like you would get for a bottle of like olive oil, for example. I think when I was looking at like soy sauce and such, like getting a big bottle on Amazon a while back, just out of curiosity, just to see what they had, I definitely came across a couple that were in like a metal tin, yeah. And there were definitely a lot of like pictures in the reviews of people getting it, where it's like mine was all cracked and like leaked everywhere. But I've also had that happen. Or I've had that for products that I've bought where like the reviews say like, oh, it came like all destroyed and such. But it didn't happen to me. That happened like once years ago, like 7 years ago or something. I had that happen where I bought something and off Amazon and like it broke in the packaging and there was just like powder or something everywhere. Which it's like, I feel like usually it's probably more so just like, I don't know, the individual person who packaged it like was careless or just unlucky during shipping, or the that was messed up. Because whenever I've ordered something like in a glass bottle off of Amazon, like it's always showed up like surrounded in bubble wrap. Wait, I don't know why I did that. Like it'll be completely like there'll be bubble wrap like taped like all around it. Some of metal being better for preserving the oil. Interesting. Well, they know better than I do. I would get the jumps, but fuck it. I know for a fact I would get the jumps. Gonna keep this flight, is carry soon the carry-on. Would it not be worth like going to New York for the other flight you talked about? This a D-list for you? Oh, frick. I feel so honored. Or delivery workers treating your packages like shit, yeah. I'm sure there are some like delivery drivers where it's like, oh, they just straight up like toss your package or something like onto your front step. I thankfully have never like had something like that happen. Yeah, I think the only thing I've ever had break on me in an Amazon package was like, I wanna say a bottle of cocoa powder, I think. It was at least something that was powder. And when we opened the box, I was like, well, shit. Also, I need a lot of rupees. Your dad's gonna drop you off at the airport. I don't want to make him drive all the way to New York and back, missing time from work. That is thoughtful, you Evo, and valid. I mean, you can bring your Steam Deck with you if you. I assume you're gonna do that probably. All this rice, beans, and chickens for you. Hell yeah. I need 18 rupees. Damn. That's actually a whack. Okay. I thought milk was 30 rupees. It's only 20 question mark? Am I crazy? I thought for sure it was only... I thought for sure it was 30. I guess I was wrong. I went Skittle. Hey. Oh yeah, we were talking earlier about doing a triple date in VR, in the VR mini golf game. Like we have like me and you, and then Cloud and Evo, and then I guess Arma's gonna start dating J-Cog now. And we can all play mini golf in VR together. We were talking about that earlier. It's been so long since we played that VR game. Since we played that mini golf. I actually don't know if I own it or if I only had that through Cloud's family share, because I'm not on Cloud's family plan anymore. Because when Cloud redid it, it like was like, hey, do you want to join Cloud's family plan? And I was like, yeah. And then it's like, oops, based on your purchase history, you are not in the same country as Cloud. And I'm like, why? If you knew this information, why'd you even let Cloud invite me? Or even like, why'd you even give me the option? If it's just gonna be like, oops, nope, fuck you. Oh, MM moment. That's like a large, insane MM moment. A Lars insane moment. Lars. It's been a while since Lars. It's been a good minute, I would say. I love bad Hess. And I've dropped it. You know, I don't even know if a bad Hess is like, if it's even faster than backwalking. Lars is around for winter break. Oh, frick. How much longer is winter break going on for? I feel like usually like winter break ends like right after New Year's. Another week, damn. Well, I don't know. Wait, is Lars? Is she school? Question mark. Damn, you know, shoutouts to in elementary school. I always remember we would get Christmas break like on like the 22nd of December or something is when we would like leave. College in North Carolina. Okay, breaks in college, they give you so much more time for breaks though. Like I always remember in elementary and high school, our summer vacations were at like the end of June, like the very end of June, we would get out of school for summer break, and then we'd have like July and August, and then we'd go back like basically the right after Labor Day in September. But then meanwhile in college, it was like, for my summer vacation, at least in my program at my school for college, I finished classes like halfway through April. And we still didn't go back until after Labor Day. So it was like, bruh. You get like so much more time for summer vacation in college. It's like kind of crazy. Winter break for regular schools would have ended by now. For college, you wouldn't be back till the 20th. Damn. I forget for college. College, we still went back shortly after New Year's, because I remember for AGDQ 2020, I don't remember for 2019, honestly, but for 2020, I remember missing the first week of classes. I think for AGDQ 2019, I also missed the first week of classes, I'm pretty sure. Fuck. It's an easy shot that is whiffed. I think AGQ 2019 also caused me to miss my first week of classes, but I wasn't like as concerned. But like for AGQ 2020, I was like, oh, this is literally my final semester, and I'm just missing the first week of school. Lol. Oh, come on, you have like one hit left. That was like super bad patterns. Those were very garbage. Oh yeah, 100% still worth it to go to those GDQs. Damn, I was definitely right on top of the heart piece when I took off Giant's Mask, but then I appeared like way to the side of it. Yeah, that was not a very good twin mold fight. The red went good, but the blue was super bad. It didn't help I missed the light arrow shot. Like that super didn't help. I should never miss that light arrow shot. It's like you have such a big window to hit it. Basically, TLDR, if you have the option to go to a GDQ and miss school, 100% do it. Always worth it. Always worth it in the end. Alright, should I reset if I don't get perfect equip swaps? I think that'd be, honestly, the most valid reset. Just, aw, shit, missed the equip swap. Well, gotta reset. That's the only thing about like being too late on the first equip swap attempt, and then it's like, oops, you equip light arrow, and it's obnoxious if you keep accidentally doing that. 1, I love counting. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. I wonder if during hotfix, like how many people are gonna count in chat. Oh, I haven't had that happen. That's one I still don't understand. It's like if you like try and drop an egg too quickly sometimes, it like just does that. Even though I'm standing in a good position, clearly I'm standing in a good position. So I think that's an interesting thing. I don't know what that's about. Like, is it literally if you use an egg like on the first frame possible after dropping another, like it doesn't detect that you can or something? I honestly have no idea. Yo, Shaggy, thank you. How are you? And thank you for the good luck. Get a stick. Don't hit me? Thanks. Got a duck in a drop, which I don't think really matters at all. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. Am I pretty sure? I mean, I'm very certain that it doesn't matter. Because I had a bottle duped over my Deku Nuts, but since I got a Deku Nut drop there, that gives you Deku Nuts back in your inventory. And it makes you lose the bottle you have there. Doing productive work today while listening to the stream. Oh, oh, that's good that you're getting productive work done. Always nice to hear. What kind of productive work are we doing? Oh, ooh, okay. Nah, I don't make this cycle. Nah. That would've been crazy if I made that cycle. Dude, come the fuck on. In case you're curious, why don't you just get ISG before going up there? It's because when Link does that jump animation to grab the ledge, that makes you lose ISG, interestingly enough. But that like specific jump animation loses it. Bro, that's actually insane. Well, like this is kind of super dead now. Damn. Well, I had the right call. It was just too late. That was such a tight one, because it's like that could have been enough to squeeze through, but it just barely wasn't enough to squeeze through. That was like in a moment of, because in case you don't know, those snowballs are RNG with how big they are. So I could have gone a small snowball spawn instead, and that wouldn't have happened. But like honestly, it's probably more worth it for me to just equip Chews there, since it feels like so frequently I have to use a Chew anyways, and you have spare Chews to work with at this point. You have extra Chews to work with. So like it's not really that big of a deal using a Chew there. Because even if you use like 1 or 2 chews here, you still have more than enough. Like I think if you use like if you use no chews here, you use like 4 chews, I think, in Snowhead Temple. And then you use like 1 chew to get into the Curiosity Shop. I'm pretty sure you still have like 3 or 4 chews at the end of the run. I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Programming, more specifically niche programming in COBOL for a client. Is COBOL a programming language? The only COBOL I know is the Smash player. Is the Melee player who actually used to speedrun paid. That's when he used to exist. Imagine he's actually in chat right now. That'd be crazy. Yeah, that's a damn indeed. I mean, that run could have PB'd. That run could have PB'd. I wasn't like, you know, deep attached or anything. Yo, Stark, how are you? Oh, all these nuts? Ooh, okay. Got you, baby. Yeah, that run could have PB'd, but I definitely wasn't attached to it or anything. I mean, I feel like by then, getting a run that far, it's like, yeah. That's basically to the end. Only another, like, half hour. It is used for very old programs for banking, the US government, and telecommunications. Oh. That is definitely not in my realm. But I hope it's going good. Desperate need to relax. I hope you're able to relax here and feel better. I need to be drinking more water. I was kind of hoping that run would have finished, but we'll do another. We'll do another run. I'm gonna get up first. I'm gonna bathroom real quick just to get that out of the way. So give me like 2 minutes or so, and I'll be back. Be back real quick. Alright. I'm here, baby. Three. Go. I was kind of hoping that last run would have finished, honestly. I was like, that'll be comfy, that run finishes, and then maybe I can do some like lethal some Iron Man attempts maybe. To one day finish an Iron Man run. The day I finish one. I wonder what version the game will exist at that point. You need to pass as normal for interviews next week after having to work a thankless job for too long. Oh yeah, and that's like something I feel like, because I am personally not a winter enjoyer for the most part. Largely just not a cold enjoyer. I don't like being like freezing cold. It's not very enjoyable for me personally. But I feel like that's something you don't really hear people mention, is how like when it's really snowy outside, like it's a lot more dangerous driving. And not to mention, you know, like the whole ice on the road thing. That is also like a thing. So yeah. But I hope the best for you. I definitely remember there was one time years ago I was driving home, and I was driving like I didn't know the way I was driving. It wasn't like, you know, like a way I could just drive like just based on knowing the way. I had never like driven from that way before. And there was so much snow outside, and you couldn't see the lanes at all. It was so bad. So I was just like following a car that was in front of me, and I was looking at like I was holding like my phone in one hand because I had to look at Google Maps the whole time, so I was like, I don't know like where the hell I'm going. I'm just driving. Oh yeah, I also remember, is it last year? Is it 1 or 2 years ago on Christmas Eve? I remember I went out to get Osmos. Shoutouts to Osmos. I haven't had them in too long, blubbers. But I remember there was nobody on the road, and I was at a red light, and I went to stop, but I could feel that there was like ice on the road, and I was like, I think it feels safer in this instance to run the red light and just like cruise through the intersection instead of like trying to get my car to stop. I still stand by that. I still think that was the smarter play there. I don't know. I wouldn't have wanted to like try and like force it to stop and then like, I don't know, like who knows what could have happened. Actually, when I was up just now, my dad was saying that he saw a deer on the road this morning, which isn't exclusive to winter at all, but I have never, while I've been driving, I've never had like a deer just appear on the road. And even like when I've been in the car like with my dad, I've never had a deer appear in that situation either. So maybe someday I'll maybe have the experience of that happening, but also I would be perfectly okay if I didn't have that experience, like low-key. Because not having to deal with that would be kind of nice, personally. But also, like, right now as is, I don't drive, like, ever these days. Which I guess I'm not having to drive as much as I... Your brother managed to hit a deer a couple months ago. I hope him and the car were okay. Since I know, like, hitting a deer or like a moose, that can be pretty, like, can cause damage. It can cause some damage, let me tell you what. That's really weird that they didn't give you any kind of like route book or like map or like some like Google Maps like things. I'm sure you could probably set up like a Google Maps route to send to someone, be like, hey, just follow this and I'll send you to the right houses, or like just like a list, even like a piece of paper even that says like, hey, go to these ones. Even like as a kid, I had a job, like, you know, I had like a little small job doing like a paper route. Shoutouts to if anybody did a paper route as a kid, like delivering newspapers. And even they gave like a printout. I was like, yep, only give it to these houses on these streets. You saw some and always afraid one would turn unalive wanting. And some deer. Yeah, I guess as I said, I've never seen one in person. I just know that they are low-key like big and can like definitely wreck a car. He was fine, had to replace the hood on the car, but it was pretty minor damage. That's good. That is nice. I guess it's one plus if you live in like a big city or something. You're not gonna have to deal with, well, there's a lot more shit you gotta deal with driving if you live in a big city, but you're not going to worry about like a moose just popping out in the road randomly or something. Instead, you have to worry about people or something. Or I've heard of like allegedly like huge rats in like New York City. Hey, Prack. Hate people. Yeah. Prack knows as someone who lives closer to Toronto. Like, I don't know if I would ever want to live directly in the big city of like Toronto or something similar. I don't know if I'd ever want to live there. I like going there. I think it was Gommel 2022 that Fig and I went to with Kit and Jess. And that was like the first time since like pandemic, I'm pretty sure I had been to like any kind of like big, like I had like, really been around like a lot of people, because it's just been like, it was just like, you know, pandemic, lockup. We had our BGDQs of course, but I think being at Gommel, that was like the first time I had like been around people, like a large population of people in like a long time at that point. So it was kind of like refreshing. I remember it was like, damn, I'm just like around like a lot of people, and like everyone isn't like fearing for their life or anything. We don't have mooses, but boars could wreck any car. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. Also, how was the drink in that Snapchat you sent me earlier this morning, Alana? Well, I guess it was like noon, but you get the point. Yeah, the oatmeal was pretty good. The oatmeal, well, my oatmeal is basically always the exact same thing, or pretty much the same thing. Raw oats, yeah, I use the raw oats, none of this pre-packaged garbage. We got raw oats, peanut butter, cinnamon, salt, banana, frozen blueberries and strawberries, and some chia seeds. Usually I'll also like include an egg in there, as weird as that might sound. I'll like sometimes put an egg in there. Because you can like mix an egg in before you microwave it, and it will just kind of like blend in, and it's just like easy like proteins. Oh, definitely we go back for that blue. Wait, what the fuck? Where I live, it's comfy, close to the city, but not in the city, but still dealing with traffic constantly. Yeah. I feel like I actually have to like pay attention during this rupee grind, kinda ish. It's hard to read everything right now. I just get the Keaton grass at this point. Just because it's guaranteed rupees. You know, I don't know like if on paper like what's faster. Like if I were to get like, I mean, as long as I get to the clock tower before it hits midnight, it doesn't matter. Either way. Crazy how Canada is basically 85% barren of people. Yeah, there is a large part up north that's just like no one is living there. And then like over half the population lives like at this line that's like if you draw this line on the map of Canada, that's like basically at the very bottom of Canada. It's like over half the population is below that line, and which is basically like southern Ontario. It's like where most of Canada is at. 7 in a row working. That's messed up. Hopefully that other interview ends up going good, because yeah, the place does not sound super hype. Let me good iced oat milk latte in this local coffee shop is good. Damn. Are you cheating on the coffee shop you work with another one? I know you literally said like a couple days ago that after being there for so long, you've tried everything, and it's like, I think you said you're kind of sick of it there. Yeah, where you're at, Prac, I think that's a pretty chill spot. Like, you're... Oh, I got the gainer. I definitely got it. I know I got it. I can feel it. But I'm not gonna get it because it's gonna reset me back to the ground. You start bringing oatmeal to work with you again. Damn, like actually like make like overnight oats or something, or like just bring in the bag of oats with you or something. That would go hard actually. Just bringing a bag of oats with you. That would go so hard. Yo, we got the gainer there. Right, well, still good enough. Yeah, oatmeal is it's so OP. The only thing is I will, as somebody who has oatmeal basically every single morning, I will be the first to tell you that plain oatmeal is garbage. It tastes so bland. Like at minimum, if I had to pick one thing to have my oats, it'd be peanut butter. Like it has to have like stuff with it. Tired of everything from where you work, and I'd much rather support this local place over a big corporation coffee. That's valid. Have you ever tried to get like a job at the local place? You just put oats, peanut butter, and whatnot in a mason jar and just add hot water at work? Ah, okay. I never thought about that. Yeah, just like make everything and then just add the water later. Like, yeah. God, I vividly remember DJ when he was at my place, like a long time, by default, by saying that by default, it's a long time ago, but he had like, they made oatmeal at my house, and I remember he just had the oats like in a bowl, and then he just like ran like the faucet and just like water's running, and he just went like with the bowl, and I was like, bruh, I've never seen someone do that for oatmeal. Because I always just like, you know, have like my oats and such in the bowl, and then I put water, and then I just microwave it for a little bit. I've lately, what I've been doing, I think it makes it taste a little bit better, is I'll take like a pot on the stove, put my oats in the pot, and like toast it for like a couple minutes. AKA, I just like, because it's easy, because I can like put the oats in the pot and then turn on the heat, and then I can like, you know, go downstairs and like turn my computer on and like moisturize and such, and then come back up, and it's probably good by then. I'll like toss it around a little bit. Is it necessary? Not at all. But I think it makes it taste like a little bit better. And then from there, like you can just make it in like in the pot on the stove top, but from there I've just been transferring it to the bowl, like the dry oats into the bowl, and then just making it in the microwave like normal. I want to at some point get some like unsweetened cocoa powder and like some vanilla extract for my oatmeal, because those would go really hard. Vanilla is just great. Wish you like sweet breakfast more, but savory oatmeal apparently is a thing. Yeah. I watched a video like last week about that. I think it was from the Korean chef I've been watching on YouTube recently. Or it might have just been like a unrelated person. know what's annoying? I have no idea what happened, but like the back of my pinky. Or you want to see it? I don't know if it'll even show up, but like the back of my pinky, it's just like it started bleeding randomly. I'm like, what the hell happened? Like why? I don't remember cutting it on something. Like I have no idea what happened, but my God, I wish this would just stop. Like it's not like it doesn't hurt really at all or anything. It's just like why did this happen in the first place? That's true. It could be dryness. I have a vivid memory of back at McDonald's when I worked there. They have like English muffins there for the breakfast. And I remember, because at my McDonald's back then at least, I don't know what it's like now or at other locations what it's like, but at my McDonald's back then, they did not make you wear gloves in the kitchen, which isn't very shocking for McDonald's, honestly. But yeah, so I remember there was like one day where like I was like handling all these English muffins and it like dried the shit out of the palms of my hands. And I'm pretty sure like the base of my fingers here, like honestly my hands are kind of dry, like low key, high key. But my hands were so dry, I'm pretty sure they started to crack there and like bled a little bit. I was like, bruh. Yeah, it probably is from dryness though. Butters knows how to oatmeal his food up. Yeah. When I had protein powder, I was also putting in like a little like scoop of protein powder in my oatmeal, but I don't have any right now. That's also a good strat too. The real question is, are we all on the natural peanut butter grind? Because natural peanut butter is just better. It doesn't have any excess garbage in it. AKA peanut butter that is literally just peanuts. Doesn't have any like extra like garbage in it. There's some that have like a little bit of salt in it, which is fine. But the one we get, it's like literally just peanuts in it. The name of this section is called I Ran This Game Once. Yeah. The joke is that split. Usually people split there for getting Ocarina, which, you know, the full name is Ocarina of Time. Wait. I like forgot what song I wanted to play. I tried to play Song of Healing, and then I tried to play Song of Time, and I'm like, wait, those are neither of the right songs to play here. Jeez. But that split name is like by default just like Ocarina of Time, and the joke for me is that I have done one singular speedrun of Ocarina of Time. So then it's like, oh, I ran this game once. In case if anybody didn't know that, now you know that. You purchase cereals from Costco? Let's go. It's crazy seeing peanut butter get made. Like how, like I've seen videos of like people putting peanuts like in a food processor, and you know, like it's just peanuts. They're like dry, but then they start blending it, and then it becomes like liquid eventually. And it's like where does this liquid come from? Like it's so crazy that it just happens. Yeah, you just like grind peanuts and then yeah, it just becomes peanut butter. But it's just crazy that it happens, just like how I can't target because I keep targeting all the things that I don't want to target. Pain and suffering. Actually, I came across a post recently of just somebody talking about how it's impossible to find actual natural peanut butter. There's like some post from somebody somewhere in America, I'm pretty sure. I was looking up something. I forget what I was looking up, but they were just saying how like even the peanut butters that say that they're natural still have like extra garbage in them. Which is whack. Whack that's like a thing. I love lying. Yogurt's another one. Some of them just have sugar all over them. Oh yeah, definitely. Which I know like yogurt, like I'm pretty sure yogurt has like some natural sugar in it. I'm pretty sure. I don't eat yogurt because I can't eat yogurt because it makes me feel sick. Which is really tragic because I know Greek yogurt is like the classic, like, this is a really good food for you to eat. And it's like, yeah, I can't eat yogurt because like the taste and the smell make me feel like sick. I've tried, like, even like after not having it for a couple of years, I remember I tried at my friend's house, and I was like, yeah, I still can't do this. Unfortunately. Oh my god, the lag. The lag was really bad there. Oh my god, this lag is crazy right now, dude. But shout out to anybody that can eat yogurt. Like that. Actually, does yogurt go good in oatmeal? Does anybody here do that? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, with you mentioning, yeah, like some of them just have sugar all over them. That's like with those pre-packaged oatmeal boxes, where it's just like a little bag of like, you know, like the brown sugar, apple, or like apple and cinnamon, whatever flavors, for these pre-packaged bags of oatmeal. Like how they'll just have like a shit ton of like sugar and extra shit in them. The whole classic thing with like cereal being marketed as like, you know, like a healthy start to your day, and then it's like, oops, it has like 5 tablespoons of sugar per serving or something. What is that, bro? I missed. Oh, come on. What was going on? That was some hovering you were seeing. I believe you said that when I was in Clocktown still. I was just kind of talking away. But you can basically, in this game in Ocarina of Time, you can do a crouch stab and then interrupt your crouch stab with, usually you'll see people interrupt the crouch stab with by picking up a bomb. And it basically makes you constantly swing your sword. And in this game and Ocarina of Time, when you're swinging your sword, you can't fall off of ledges. So what you can do is you can get that trick, which is called ISG, Infinite Sword Glitch. You can activate that, and then if you shield a damage source, which in that case is the bomb, when you shield the bomb, I think it like counts you as like being grounded for like a frame or something. So then it just keeps you in the air. Infinite swinging glitch. Infinitely slashing gamer. Maybe uncooked oats, much like adding granola to yogurt. Haven't tried that. Isn't granola like low-key kind of bad for you? Well, I assume there's probably some that are good and some that are bad for you, probably. Nutrition's hard. You used to consume those like pre-packaged oatmeals a lot. You finally quit them when you got into seriously losing weight. Never had yogurt with oats, just use 2% milk for that. It's crazy how for like losing weight, like the classic like thing for a lot of people is just like you just change your diet. Like you don't even have to like exercise like that crazy. You can just like cut out a few things. Like I've heard like so many stories of just like reading online from people saying like, oh yeah, I stopped drinking soda, for example, and it's like I lost 30 pounds from not drinking soda. And then in case you're curious why I did that hover in Clocktown, basically there's like the owl statues in this game, you know, like you slash, like you hit the owl statues, you unlock them, and that lets you use Song of Soaring here as like a warp point to get back to those owl statues for like a quick travel later in the game. But when you're in West Clocktown and you're looking at that South Clocktown entrance, like by just like game continuity, you would be able to see the owl statue that's sitting there. Like if you were actually there in Clocktown, like, oh yeah, like the owl statue's over there, so you should be able to see it from West Clocktown. Well, that owl statue that's out of bounds is like a real owl statue that they placed there, which is a different one from the owl statue that's actually there in South Clocktown. And so, if you activate that owl statue, I don't know the technicalities as why it works or exactly, but if you activate just that owl statue, it makes it so where you move your cursor on the map now determines where you soar to when you play Song of Soaring, because you don't have any like actual owl statues like opened, but for some reason that out of bounds owl statue allows you to soar to places that you haven't been yet, depending on where you move the map cursor when you pause the game. So if you ever wonder why sometimes in a speedrun you'll see people in this game like pause the game and then like move the map cursor somewhere, they're moving it in order to pick their warp point with the hidden owl trick or index warp. There's my GDQ practice commentary right there for explaining hidden owl and index warping, which I think I did a pretty good job of explaining it there. I think I got the gist down. But I definitely don't know like what's happening specifically with index warp, like what's going on. That's probably a huge like @fig. It might be something like I don't know, honestly. I have no idea. No food is bad, we just need to moderate consumption like everything. That's true to a point. But it's like there's definitely foods that like, are better for you to consume, but like also like super highly processed foods are definitely not like very great to be consuming frequently. Like how like there's the whole like distinction of like, oh, how there's like simple carbs versus complex carbs. But nutrition, it's very hard, especially if you're used to like eating like a specific way or whatever, like eating certain things. Yeah, so like right here, I'm gonna move the cursor onto Deku Palace and play Song of Soaring, and then when the cursor is on Deku Palace, it will take you to Mountain Village. Wait, hey G, get overwhelmed with nutrition? Word. This is where I can talk about MyFitnessPal, how I hated that app, and I'll never consider using it again. Because a long time ago, I was trying to use MyFitnessPal to like, oh, let's try and put on some muscle. And so I set up the goal in the app to be put on muscle. And it was like, oh, you know, put in like your, I don't know, like age and weight and height probably or something. And I just remember MyFitnessPal just telling me like, okay, you need to be eating like it was like 300 grams of protein a day or something. I'm like, that is not sustainable. It is like just not feasible. Dude, come on. Dude, what? That's crazy. Oh my fucking god. Just pain. Just pain. Like, that's such a meme. I hate how frequently I lose, like, a fuck ton of time here to, like, nothing, it feels like. It's so annoying. Because, like, this feels like such, like, a nothing split. But this, like, just keeps happening. Need to, like, grind, like... Need to grind that screen for, like... 3 weeks straight and do nothing else with my day until I can do it consistently. So what did you say earlier, G? I think it was on Snap or something. You were like, oh, the day I can sleep and I woke up like super early or something. Are you feeling dead right now, or are you chilling? Really? I don't know why I did that pause there. Like, I literally couldn't tell you why I did that. Like, there was no reason to pause there. Yeah, height plays a factor too. Okay, yep. I love the camera. Feeling dead right now. I just woke up from a nap. The G special, baby. G special, baby. Napping is amazing. I don't really care for napping personally. I don't like ever feel good afterwards. I also just, I don't usually feel good like sleeping just like during the day. Oh, this angle's bad. That angle's also bad, dude. Garbage. Garbage mountain village so far. This whole mountain village has just been not good. Oh, split. I forgot about it for a sec, high key. But I should have done this workout earlier even though I didn't want to. Yeah. Why is it screaming? Because that kid is a little shit, that's why. I mean, it's like he misses his dad or something, I think. I forget the story exactly. That's true, you could. Oop, I just bumped my desk. You could technically still work out if you wanted to, but I don't know if you want to. Wait, so did you go bouldering with people yet, G, or is that still happen in time? I assume I would have gotten a snap if it happened by now, but I forget what. Tomorrow morning, oh hell yeah. And then you guys can go to that Korean barbecue for lunch. Damn, you're going morning bouldering though? Alright, 6 a.m. bouldering. God, that makes me remember how I was watching some video a while back that was like, oh, like, how to stay motivated with drawing. And I remember in the video, like, this guy just says, like, one of the things, it's like, oh yeah, you know, like, make sure you're getting up early, like, get up at, like, 6 a.m., because guess what? If you don't think you're a morning person, you are. And I'm like, alright, dude. You're kind of losing me. And he's like, you know, just get in a Discord call with, like, you know, a few friends. And just start drawing for, like, 5 hours. I'm like, okay, this is all, you know, very, very realistic. Let me just gather, like, my friend group so we can all draw together in a Discord call at 6 in the morning for 5 hours. I'm like, yeah, nice fairy tale that you live in, bro. That's like such a big meme. Yo, typo. Thank you. How are you? I was definitely like, I should proceed to not watch that person's video. So just some like random video that appeared on my feed, and I was like, huh, I will proceed to not watch anything from that guy again, because Jesus. That's such like a weird way to like just like have like the tone of your video be that's supposed to be allegedly helpful. Yes, that's what I want. Take the hands out real quick. Did I backflip in place? Like, it looked at my backflip like it didn't go anywhere. Need one more. I cannot hit this untarget. It's so bizarre. I thought that missed for a sec. Let's just set up for 6 a.m. Yep. Yeah, it's such a weird thing to say. Yeah, just get a few friends together for a drawing session in Discord and do studies for 3 hours. Like, yeah, okay. All right, buddy. And then he also like said afterwards, like, oh yeah, you know, if you don't have like a friend group, just like, you know, join my Discord. And I'm like, all right, like, how many people are realistically gonna like feel comfortable? Like, yeah, there probably are a good amount of people that are comfortable with it, but how many people are realistically gonna join a Discord server and wake up at like 6 a.m. to draw with like random people in there? Like, that's gotta be such a small selection of people. Like, you gotta be the most, like, outgoing normie, I feel like, for that. What the fuck is it? Most outgoing, extroverted, like, normie. I was like, what the fuck is that word again? Thank you. Love Paper Mario and Scooby-Doo. That's where the name comes from. Shouts to Paper Mario and Scooby-Doo. I was a Scooby-Doo kid. Scooby-Doo's lit. Always be glad that I grew up on What's New Scooby-Doo. That's a banger show. And the Scooby-Doo movies of that era, like, it's like the late 90s to like 2000s Scooby-Doo movies. Those were hype. Where's my Cyber Chase fans at? That movie's lit. Is this emote a meme or should I generally stop using it? Keg. The Keg W emote that says please ban me, that's just a shitpost. Just cause like so many people just type Keg W in chats. So it's just funny, like, I guess if someone comes in and is like, oh, Keg W, and then it's like, please ban me. Yeah, we have Nice Soft Lock, which I always remember. Nice Soft Lock was an emote that I saw in Blue Bob's chat way before Keg W became a thing. So for like me and like, I guess my friend group, it's always been Nice Soft Lock and will be always Nice Soft Lock for us. I read something saying how like people are more creative during early morning hours. That sounds like so subjective. Like maybe it's like on paper, like, yeah. Maybe it's like theoretically correct, but like it's so random for me. It's like sometimes, like, you know, during the day I'm like super like focused on drawing or something if I'm doing that, and other times it's like at night. I don't know, it just depends on the vibe. This is textbook motivational speaker behavior. They want to grow their platform, so they write a book that pretends to have the answers. but the book is always an invitation to join their community where they sell their merch under the guise of being an organizational slash motivational tools. Honestly, for real. I believe that, honestly. Just bait people into thinking you're right. God, shout out to this time that I was just out with Vince and David. I don't know if you've heard this one, Alana, but we were out and some like religious fuck was just for the best way I feel like putting it right now, some religious fuck was like, hey, can I talk to you guys? And they were this guy was talking to us for like a half hour or something about just like, I don't know, like just for, I missed that. I keep missing this. Does it miss me? I don't know. And Vince looked like he was so interested in what this guy was talking about, and then afterwards he was like God, like I thought that guy would never leave, like, or like man, that was so fucking boring or something is what he said. Oh my god. Pain. Yeah, it was a while. We were just standing there, just being like, "Yep." Like, I'm pretty sure the whole thing was to get us to try and like go to like their like meetups or whatever. I should have done that equip outside. Oh, that's fucking annoying. I missed that. Because I literally had it. I needed like 2 more pauses. I need two more buffers. And I literally had it. That's tricks like that for you. You miss 1 frame and then it's like, oops, you lost a shit ton of time because of it. You had to deal with it back when you owned a food truck, except it was a Mormon bro, and get this, he did not even buy food, bruh. That's whack. Like, was he, like, taking up, like, space in your line or something? Like, if so, it's like, bruh. Like, if there were people, like, behind that guy or something, just, like, waiting. Like, bruh, you are just wasting my time. Like, get the hell out of here. That's so weird. And, you know... And it's just like, your average person, like if, you know, do what you want, but don't be weird about it like that guy. Like, don't be just so weird. I feel like the idea of, like, just going around trying to, like, push your propaganda of your religion onto other people is, like, super weird. I don't get it. Not to get too deep into it. Not to get too deep into that sort of topic. Amount of times I've had headphones on, still bothered by club/frats in college. Yeah, and it's like, you know, especially if it's like, you know, you're just going up to like advertise something to some random person. It's like have some like, like have some awareness, dude. I don't know if I got the one on the other side or not. Okay, I guess I did. I just never heard it, because I guess I got that one and the one like that was directly in front of me like at the same time. Yeah, like I feel like the universal sign of like, hey, don't bother me, is like if you're wearing headphones. Especially if it's not somebody you know. Like if it's somebody you know, it's like alright. Like sure, I guess, but like if it's just like some random person trying to advertise, like fuck off with that shit. And I feel like especially, like, if I'm just sitting there, chilling, doing my thing, and you come up to me and start, like, bothering me, like, randomly, just out of the blue, and start just, like, pushing your whatever bullshit on me, like, I feel like I'm gonna be even, like, less inclined to want to join your whatever it is. Yeah, that or those solar companies knocking on my door, like, read the room, I have a giant tree in your house, solar ain't gonna work. Like getting solar panels? I've never heard of, like, that, like, people, like, walking up to someone's door, like, doing that. I forgot what the yeah emote. That was the yeah meme when that was going around. That was a hype meme format, honestly. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I'm so curious, like, with those people that do that, I wonder how common it even is that people, like, actually, like, buy their product or whatever. Hound's over here, but you already have solar. Oh, really, G? I didn't know you had that. Have you always had that at your house, or is it like a newer addition? Wait, hold up. Hold the fuck up. $21, okay. That was a pacer. Sheesh. You've always had solar? Damn. I forget exactly, but I've always like heard some shit that's like, oh, like gas companies like hate solar, like renewable energy, because they can't like monopolize it. Like you can't like own the monopoly on fucking sunlight, you know? For me, it's when they're set up with a tail in front of a store, like, please, I'm just trying to enter the store. Oh, yeah. and they just put you in an awkward spot. It's like same shit with when like grocery stores like at your order, or, like when you're like you're paying, it's like, oh, do you want to donate to Sick Kids Fund or whatever the fuck? The meme with that is always like girl, I'm what? I don't know how Song Double Time didn't work there. I got gypped. I mean, it's like, bruh, like the meme with that though is like, girl, I'm using a coupon to get 50% off some like potatoes or something. Which is honestly the other hype part about self-checkout at grocery stores, is the fact that if they are like offering, like if they are trying to do that, like getting like money for sick kids funds or whatever it might be, it's like, that ain't happening at a self-checkout. They were pushing an internet product you already owned. Huh. Oh, it wasn't very good because of that one part where the song didn't play. Better than last time, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. They still shame you into donating. I don't know if they shame you, but they just definitely be like, you're making your purchase and like, hey, do you want to donate? To some foundation. That's 5. 6 on Heb, G reference. Where the fuck did this one come from? Like, where was this one before? Final thing I'll say, the one religious person who bothered me while I was eating, he asked for my number to send me details about his club or whatever. That's pretty rich. Yeah, can I have your phone number? Give him a fake phone number. Give him some random number. Honestly, probably better just to be like, nah, sorry, dude. I just can't imagine though, like the people who do that. Like, I just don't understand it. Like how these people are just like that. Like, yeah, I'm okay with just like going to these people, like random people are just doing whatever they're doing in their day, and just like start bothering them to sell them like my product or whatever. Yeah, throw an ad up, buddy. Buy a billboard. Imagine buying a billboard for that. That'd be wild. This is where I can say they're thinking about self-checkout. Yeah, self-checkout at grocery stores is, I guess like when our local grocery store got a self-checkout going some years ago at this point. My dad said that he was like there using the self-checkout, and there was like some random lady that was just giving him shit, being like, oh, you're causing these people to lose jobs. And it's just like, bruh, like, me using the self-checkout isn't gonna, like, me using or not using the self-checkout isn't gonna make a difference. But it's like, bro, like, why are you going up to just some random other person in the store as you're just some random person in the store? Like, you don't work here, you're some random lady. Like, what's wrong with you? People are just weird. This is like the bottom line of what we've been talking about for the last like 30 minutes, it feels like. I feel like I've just been talking and the game's just been here in the background, but like, people are weird. Send tweet. I'm taking a sip of water. That's a good sip of water. The shoutouts to this minigame, like, you know, you have to not break all of the milk, but you can still lose like one or two of like the milk jars or bottles like in front of you. As long as you don't lose all three, you still win. So if you hit them both 3 times, you're chilling. There's one down. Damn, that's a Star Fox quote. There's one down. Who says that? Is it Peppy or Bill? I forget who says that. I think it's Peppy. That's a Star Fox. When are we getting another Star Fox that's actually good? That's what I want. I want a good Star Fox game, Blubbers. It's tragic how, like, half-baked Star Fox Zero was. Yeah, we need a good Star Fox game. There's so much potential for a good Star Fox game. Nintendo just doesn't make it. I just don't understand what they were thinking. I mean, they weren't thinking very good things sometimes during the Wii U era. But because, like, you know, Super Nintendo original Star Fox, that's the first, so that exists. And then Star Fox 64, the GOAT, is like, I'm pretty sure it's technically like a remake of the original game, but it's also definitely pretty different at the same time. I guess they were definitely able to do like more things, maybe that they originally like envisioned with the Super Nintendo game in the 64 game. But then Star Fox Zero is like another like reimagining of Star Fox 64. I just don't understand why they did that. Because like at that point, like 64 being like basically a remake of the original game, it's like, okay, yeah, like 64 is an infinitely better game than the Super Nintendo version. Except the soundtrack in Super Nintendo Star Fox is crazy. It is so good. I will give them that. The soundtrack in Super Nintendo Star Fox is insanely good. It's too good. But I don't understand why they were like, let's make Star Fox Zero like a reimagining of 64. A reimagining of a game that's a remake of the original. I will say it was hype that Star Fox Zero used the Chicken Walker mode that was from Star Fox 2, which you can play now. Well, I guess you've been able to access it for a long time unofficially, but it's like officially accessible now. I will say that was neat that they decided to actually include that feature. It's just, I feel like the concept of the universe of Star Fox that they created, it has like potential to do interesting stuff with the story. They just didn't really do anything with it. And yeah, the whole Star Fox Zero would have been infinitely better received if they just included even an option to just use normal controls. That's what I don't understand, why any game that comes out, why it doesn't have the option to customize controls. Like, I feel like every game should support that. Like, there's just no reason why it can't. Like, I think about like back in Brawl, like in like 2006, 7, whenever it came out. Like that game, you could change your controls. I just don't understand like why not have the option to include that, because like I'll still see like modern games where it's like you can't customize your controls at all, and it's like, why? I still bought Zero even with its faults. I'm salty we can't get a successor to 64. Yeah, it's like, move on. Like, don't, like, they did like some things with Star Fox Zero, but it's like, I don't know. The controls definitely just killed it for so many people. I will always remember in playing Star Fox Zero back then, like my wrists like were hurting because of just how you had to constantly use gyro. Like my hands were getting sore from playing that game. I don't know, it was just a very unintelligent decision to change the controls of a game like that to be so radically different and not include a way to use an original, more expected control scheme. I've never played Assault, but I've heard good things of Assault. Maybe someday I'll give Assault a try. Just never owned it. Never owned Assault. Quietly, we are never getting a remake because reasons. I remember I heard originally there was supposed to be a Wii Star Fox title, but it just never came out or never ended up getting made because I don't know why. I think it might have even got mentioned in like in a Nintendo Power magazine that there was supposed to be one. Oh my god, a silent roll, dude. That's impressive getting a silent roll there. One exception is Katamari. The controls were so hard to learn, but to me it would have been way too easy without that challenge. I guess I've never played Katamari, so I cannot speak for or against that, but mean, if it's like integrated well, then like sure. But also, I do think still like having just like just an option to change controls is just nice objectively. But the thing is, like, the controls on Star Fox Zero felt very clunky, since it's like you have to use like a dual screen layout. Which was a little annoying. Because they made it so in that game, if I'm recalling correctly, in Star Fox Zero, that... Oh, come on, now it's just all fucked up. Just reset. How it's like the analog stick like controlled your R-wing, but the gyro controls always controlled the your reticle, I'm pretty sure. And you could or you could at least like switch like the cockpit view and the other view to be which was on the gamepad screen. You could like alternate those. But it just felt like natural in previous Star Fox games how it functioned, where like moving your ship also moved your reticle. Like it just felt like it just worked good. And they completely changed that in Zero. Because there'd be instances where it's like, okay, I'm looking like at the gamepad screen to aim at this thing I'm trying to shoot at, but I can't tell where I'm flying because I'm not looking at the other screen, because I'm looking at the gamepad screen because I need to see where I'm shooting. And you can't move and shoot in the same direction easily. I guess you could like just try and like freehand it, but like I just remember so often I would end up like be like flying into a wall or something while trying to shoot something. Really cheap on Switch. Great game. Now, I can't say I ever hear people talk bad about Katamari. I will say the best thing about Star Fox Zero is that it has the, in my opinion, by far the best Star Wolf theme across like all Star Fox games. I think it has the best Star Wolf theme. Like it goes so hard. So that's a plus. But unfortunately, good music isn't enough to redeem a game, tragically. Because, you know, there are so many times where it's like, oh, this game is garbage, but then people are like, hey, the soundtrack's great, but it's like, alright, but the game still sucks, unfortunately. It's like, even like a bad Mario game, it's like, you know, when does a Mario game ever have terrible music? When does that ever happen? Yeah, that was my fault. I guess people like talking in defense of like something like Color Splash or Origami King. I guess I've never played either, so I can't really have like a fair, valid opinion on them. But I feel like in debates about them, I've definitely seen people over time bring up, but the music is really good. And it's like, yeah, it's a Mario game. It's gonna have good music. I think the most tragic thing for me is in Mario Odyssey, how they kind of did the whole like Breath of the Wild music approach, where like there's just a lot more like ambient music that's playing in Breath of the Wild, and I assume Tears of the Kingdom. Which, now that I've played Breath of the Wild, I can say like, yeah, I think it worked in that game, just with how like that game is. But I don't know, for a Mario game, it was like, I don't know. This wasn't the vibe for me personally. I've always been one of those people though that like I don't dislike it, but I definitely never cared for Odyssey as much as other people. Odyssey was good for sure, but I don't know. It wasn't like all that for me personally. I don't know if anybody here feels similar. Also, the thing with that split, like, since I opened the chest there before I turned the page, I guess with the way I do it right now, it's like a little bit of a fake gold-ish. Maybe I should just start turning the page when I do the equip earlier. But then sometimes during the pause buffer, I accidentally move the map cursor, which isn't very hype. I forgot I wanted a bottle. You didn't play any Mario games after Sunshine? Damn. Melee ruined you. Target test or home run contest moment. I'll never understand the people who are like so all about Sunshine being a terrible game. I don't get where people are getting with that. Getting added, unlucky. That is actually unfortunate. I think the other moral that we came across here is that Star Fox 64 is a good game. That's like the bottom line of this last topic. That's okay, you can hit it when you want to. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't understand with Sunshine, how there are people out there that are so like, that people just hate Sunshine so much. I never understood that. It's like, I don't know. If you think Sunshine's like just like a horrible game, it's like, damn. Have you ever played a bad game? Dude, what the fuck, man? That's such a joke. think you just wanted to not be into video games after the GameCube. That's fair. And the GameCube does have a lot of good games on it. You remember completing the various routes honestly and getting to it for real. And then you try and go for like those high score runs in 64, which it's getting a really high score in 64 is so hard. I am not good at it. Blue rupee. Today I learned a blue rupee can spawn from there. Oh my fucking god. I don't even know what to say to that. This spider house is a meme right now. I have no idea where the spider is gonna be on this middle thing. That was kind of epic though, right? I thought I missed that high key. I'm not gonna lie. Only got the Wii for Brawl on the off chance it was any good. I had my enjoyment with Brawl as a kid. Must have been a weird time to be into, like, be in the Melee community in the time of, like, up to and Brawl's release, just, like, around that time. I definitely was busy being 11 or 10 back then and not having internet, probably. But I've definitely just like watched videos on it, just saying how it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, why did she talk there? I don't know what makes her talk. That hasn't happened at all. Like, I was in the middle of the room and she just randomly started saying stuff for some reason. I don't know. Big. Yeah, I've definitely seen like Melee videos just saying how it's like, oh yeah, like when Brawl came out, like Melee attendance started to like go down, whatever. Never had Jaros listens to like 2 years after Brawl's release. And so didn't have it for that initial little hype wave. But he played home run contests, going to get to like 3 or 4 tournaments a year. Oh, to just like live like right in an area where the big tournaments are happening. You know, I guess living up here not too far away from Toronto, I guess I could have been going to more Gommels than what I did. There was a couple of years where me and my friends were going out to the Toronto majors though. Went to like EGLX and Canada Cup. I've been to 2 Canada Cups and 2 Gommels. Not putting on Deku feels good. Okay. Ignore the part where I'm holding right, and he just keeps going forward. Really? How did I get hit there? That's crazy. What? I don't know what's happening this race. I also low-key feel like I'm like a bit behind on in-game time. I think. I mean, I guess you don't have to get to the Couples Mask cutscene like right at an hour 30 remaining. You ever realize that you've only ever had like one actual meal today? I've only had my oatmeal that I had like, way before I started stream, and then during stream I've had like it was like 4 or 5 carrots with hummus. Meanwhile, yesterday when I got up, I had my oatmeal. Also, no heart drop. That's actually really surprising. Wait. I was like, wait, where the hell is he? But meanwhile, yesterday, I had my oatmeal, and then when I got back home from the doctor's, I had some toast with fried egg, avocado, and hummus. And then I had like some fried rice later in the night. Damn, I was eating yesterday. Must have part in exercise. I enjoy the exercise. I hope you feel amazing afterwards. Yeah, it was hype yesterday when I got up, because since I had my... Yo, where are my heart drops at? Hello? That's actually crazy that I haven't gotten a single heart drop. Okay. It was like heart drop question mark? Also, damn, I thought I was like super behind on in-game time, but I'm still way ahead of in-game time. I guess I should have done the jumps. Like, I was gonna go for the jump at the end of Butler race, but then I was like, I feel like I'm behind on in-game time. I guess I should have went for the jumps. I've been saying I need to start like actively going for the min runs. Like I need to be going into it like expecting to get it, not being like, oh shit, I might fail it. I didn't even see Cafe. I did not see him exist at all. Cannot gain her off this chest, Blubbers. Oh. That's always fun if you do like a gainer off of a chest that you can like backflip over. He'll just like fly forward. Yeah, I lost a bunch of time there just from having to wait so much. The trickiest thing about Majora's Mask speedrunning is having your in-game time being managed correctly. Like, I don't know how tight he timed it, but I feel like way back in the day when Maj and Phil still did MM runs, I feel like in his hundo runs, I remember like he would always play aliens like extremely tight, it felt like. So I'm actually losing time from having to wait so long, Jesus. That's a definite, like, same with, like, Jess. Like, whenever I would see him do, like, any percent glitchless, he would always be cutting it, like, extremely close. Excuse me, pillar. Yeah, wherever this run ends, though, will definitely be the last one, and an end of stream. Definitely, I need to get some food going. I'm getting that hunger going. I know some people ask this every now and then, but the reason why you show the Zora egg there, I guess, is to prevent a crash from happening. Well, at least that's what I have been told since I guess, like, doing GIM. I don't know, like, if you do it without showing Zora egg, like, if you'll always crash, or if it's just, like, you might crash. I'm not certain on that one, but I guess you just show the egg there to, for some reason, whatever technicalities, you just, like, prevent from crashing if you do that. Aw. Hopefully Morpheus knows how to explain GIM, because I would definitely just be like, you drink the milk with the hook shot, and the hook shot is pulled, and for some reason milk is buggy for some reason, and changes the contents of what's inside the chest, and gives you light arrows based on a table or something. It's like, I definitely could not explain it. I just like, yep, it works. That's definitely one of the things I don't know how to, like, explain. I definitely need to be inverting later, like... I don't know, it's just doing ocarina items to invert is, like, such a hype strat. But I guess, like, once you, like, start getting faster, I guess it becomes, like, less hype to do. Just because you end up having to wait for in-game time. So that part isn't hype. So, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Good. Got the bomb and the light arrow hit as you're supposed to. Ow. Like one hit. Really? Oh, come on. These are terrible patterns. Those are not good patterns. Oh, come on. Jesus. Like they just kept like avoiding me the whole time. I don't know what I was supposed to do about that. Really not sure. Guess I could have done like more backwalking to space myself out further away from them. And like maybe I could have gone a better position, but like I don't know. I feel like they were just like flying out of the ground and then like going back under like so fast consistently there. And they weren't flying into me at all, which is what you're looking for usually. At least when you're doing Giant's Mask fight there, you want them to like fly into you. So you can just keep like spamming crouch stab. But they just did not cooperate. Which is, I feel like, probably low-key expected, unfortunately. With Giant's Mask Twin World fight. But it's just unfortunate. Deposit. You could do an arrow fight there. It's just, I feel like a lot more risky. And it's like you can get Giant's Mask fights that are on par with using bow. Since typically in speedruns, you'll see people use bow on Twin Mold just because it's more consistent. Usually speaking, I would say it's more consistent. This ladder, man. This ladder, dude. Like, I think technically, optimally, you Goron roll through all those pods, but it's just like, that just feels so sketch. For like a minimal time save. Ugh, I'm starting to feel this hunger hitting though, jeez. 1. 2. 4. I've been slacking on drinking water today. I have not been drinking much water. That was you earlier since you were only drinking coffee. Thank God you ate. What did you eat? Hope it was good. Made some rice squash with some ground pork and beans. Yo, that sounds good. Sounds like you had a good meal there. Also, I don't know why I put Ocarina on C down. This is definitely for here. Not the play. But it's fine. And corn tortillas. Shouts to tortillas. Yeah, it's like I don't really have like good like snack foods. I guess that are also like healthy. That are good for you. Just bring down a jar of peanut butter with me and just start eating that on stream. Like, alright guys, we're in a cutscene, I'm gonna eat some peanut butter. Imagine. Yeah, I keep sliding off there. You're fucking me. Yeah. Dude, how the fuck am I not getting that? That's completely absurd. Oh, it's so terrible. I don't understand how I miss that every time. Really? I could have made this layout, but my camera plastic got fucked up. The snacks you make tend to be a bit complicated. Tend to get rice cake. I had a rice cake in a long time. I used to like those a lot as a kid. The rice cakes were super good. Wow, that was a really long cycle with no wind. Oh, action swap. Lord knows I don't know how to explain action swap. Having a few snacks around is the best, but I don't like being tempted. Yeah, like I definitely years ago at this point, just like I just don't eat like chips anymore. It's like snack foods like that. But having like, you know, like nuts. Yeah, I guess like stuff that isn't totally horrible for you. Aside just to eat some, like it would have been good if I had like a bowl of like some like almonds and such. That would go hard to have like while streaming. But I do not have any. We have like a very tiny amount of almonds right now, but they are basically empty. Sometimes a protein bar, or again fruit. Fruit is hype. Actually, we have some dates upstairs. Anybody like dates in here? Dates are pretty hype. I've definitely had dates though that aren't good. Can confirm, but when a date is good, they're pretty tasty. Easy. Got Skittle. I'll have a good date. Same. How was the interview? Did it go good? Think it went well? Pog? Did it go how you hoped it would? I don't know why he shot that second lightning, which doesn't really matter. But then I got stalactited, which is just get fucked lol XD. Oh yeah, isn't it if you kill him? Bah. Okay, it doesn't matter either way. More? That sucks. I could have saved a bunch of time there if I didn't get stalactited. I could have definitely... I'm pretty sure I would have been ahead if it wasn't for that. But nothing I can do about that. Actually, why did I not equip Zora there? Mostly, the 2 more stages, bruh. All these multi-stage interviews, bruh. That's whack. So my bomb count is horrible. Don't worry. We can get this juicy Zwest for the boys. That wasn't the best, but we got it. That was early. Fuck. That was so early on that pause. Like every time I've missed that, it's because I'm early. I don't think I usually miss it from being late. Okay, so any hope of this PBing is now dead. There is definitely no chance this can PB now. That's like a big time loss. Maybe I try and finish the run still though, just for the sake of it. What do we think? Skittle, will you bring me food? Blubbers? Would you feed me Osmos mid-run if you were here? Want me to bring it in a bra or no bra? Definitely no bra. 100% no bra. Like, if you miss pirate cutscene or turtle cutscene skip, is it even worth it to do pirate cutscene skip? I have no idea, honestly. Like, I feel like if you miss it, it's probably not worth it to go for it. If I had to assume. But I'm not certain on that one. Oh, Lucian boat ride. Damn. I just had the realization that I need to cook rice. Ugh, it's gonna make making food later. It takes so much longer. Like, I definitely forgot about the fact that I didn't have any rice cooked. I wanted to close my window, but like the chain that like you can use to pull the blind up and down was like stuck where I needed to close it. I was like, no. You're shitting me, dude. I didn't think that angle was that bad. What? Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna be too far out from the wall. What? The fuck, man? I don't understand how it's not clipping. Let's see, will it hit? Actually did hit. Well, because that was so bad, I lost an insane amount of in-game time, and then of course that happens because that always happens. Sure. This guy can grab you from like so far away. Ugh. Dude. Just pick where you want to be, baby. Ah, shit. Wait, will I die from the cutscene warp thing? I don't think... I think I need a heart. That's insane that misses. You know, I guess I could have just literally grabbed the heart container. I didn't consider that part. That was super scuffed. Okay, I would have died if I didn't get the hearts. Which I actually don't know what happens if you die while he actually. Well, I guess either puts you back in Great Bay Temple or it puts you in the cutscene here. I actually don't know which one it decides to do. I guess at this point I just stay inverted. Because maybe like by the time I'm done with everything, like it'll just line up fine. Which I think is likely. Oh, come on. So yeah, milk is indeed 20. This whole time, I thought milk was 30 rupees, I'm gonna be honest. I hit C up too soon. Maybe it is if you buy it from the Gorman Bros over by the ranch. It's either 30 or 50 actually. I know they turbo upcharge that shit. That shit that they steal, I'm pretty sure. They straight up steal that shit. If I recall correctly. Bruh. Yes, the first note there is indeed right. That's correct. That is indeed correct. Oh, I never split for sort of clock down. What? My numlock is off. I wonder why my numlock was disabled. Oh, so no magic. Actually, I had enough time to do it. I definitely had enough time to enter the fairy fountain and do it. I think it would have been like super close, but I think it could have been done. Does this really go slower if you're inverted? Is that real? Is that real? I didn't know he went slower. There. Unless if it was just bugged, but I swear that felt like that took like a millennia to finish. That's weird, because like, that last part doesn't seem to be tied to in-game time. That was slow as hell. And y'all are boat riding a little late, but you know, is it ever too late to boat ride? Is it ever really too late to boat ride? I'm gonna prac. That sound effect is so crack. What is that emote? What even is that? Pew pew pew. I haven't. Oh, it's a global emote. I have never seen that before. That's a today I saw for the first time, seemingly. Well, I got a gold. This is the only gold I got. Oh, I got a gold on Captain's side, apparently. Oh, yeah. Man, this is where if I was insane, I would put the rice on right now. If I had a sieve, I don't have a sieve to wash rice. If I had a sieve, I could put the rice on right now. I guess you don't have to wash. Well, I don't know if for red rice if you have to wash it. I've been washing it still just out of principle. You have like solid like 2 to 3 minutes here. You have like a lot of time here. And Moon has one also. Must be like a newer emote or something. Or maybe it just became like a meme. Oh shit. Oh, where did it go? Blue Bob playing Mario, fire me up. That's a huge fire me up, baby. I'm gonna walk around for a sec. I went and had a spoonful of peanut butter and drank some almond milk while I was up there. I was like, I'm gonna have something real quick while I'm up here. I am hunger, baby. So close on that W. This run will not PB, but we can at least finish a run and say we finished a run. It all immediately died as soon as I missed turtle cutscene skip at Great Bay. Like it was like, oh, as soon as that happened, it died immediately, and then I was having problems with the boss key skip. Just your usual Great Bay experience, though. Just the usual Great Bay. But it's always nice finishing a run at the very least. So I feel like I definitely, like, you know, there are some speedrunners out there that you'll see that will just never finish a run. Also with PBs, and like, I don't know, it's just nice finishing runs. I would say I like finishing runs. Especially when I was at Great Bay, it's like, well, at this point we're like pretty close to the end of the run anyways. More, he says. Gonna jump, yeah. If he fully finishes his swing, it's like so likely he'll jump over your pound. It's like very likely he will. Yeah, I think I moved close enough. Yeah, pretty neat strat for fighting the Garo master there. Whoa. You see how far the hook shot moved to the left after it connected? That was really weird. I did not get ISG, dude. Well, no gold in that case. I feel like that's like a little like low-key tech though. I feel like a lot of people probably aren't aware of. Is that if you use Kamaro Mask or Bremen Mask and you are holding a stick or Great Fairy Sword, you can crouch stab with the stick or Great Fairy Sword and use the dance/march from the mask to get ISG that way. definitely been useful in randos a lot, where there's like situations where it's like, oh, you have a like blast mask, for example, or you have like choose, but you don't have bomb. Well, I guess at least in the versions of Rando that I was playing more when I was doing Randos, I'm pretty sure you couldn't have choose unless you had a bomb bag. I guess there could be the case of like, oh, you ran out of bombs, for example, but you have choose. And it's like, oops, like there's no sign and I have no bomb to get ISG off of, so it's like you can use that little strat to get ISG, which I've definitely have used. I don't know if in a run, but in practice I've used it for lullaby skip. Oh, that was crisp. That was crispy. Uncurling, like in the perfect position. It never hurts to practice the moon, though. Never hurts to give that a little go. But especially practicing in the context of a run. But I guess also like this isn't like a PB run or anything, so like I'm not like gonna be nervous or anything. I feel like on the moon, the only scary things is fighting the Iron Knuckle, and honestly, Incarnation, the second phase of Majora, is high-key more annoying than fighting the final phase, in my opinion. It's because the way Incarnation runs around, it's like she just hates to like be on the screen sometimes for more than like a frame at a time, it feels like. Man, I just felt dry AF, jeez. Eyes are dry. Anybody else's eyes dry right now? I hope not. And it's like you want to rub your eye, but it's also like not good to do that. Shit, cow mask at Skittle. If I didn't miss ISG in the first trial, I wonder if I could have golded this. That lost me a lot of time, high key. Maybe I could have. Maybe. That was my hope. So I was like, oh, maybe we can gold the moon. Maybe we can gold Majora. Who knows? Not gonna equip Chateau. I feel like under any like normal circumstance, I would equip Chateau. Well, basically in every run I have done it. Like, there's no good reason not to equip Chateau here, just because it's so likely you're gonna get hit. Just because Fierce Deity is such a big target. Yeah, just like Blue Dog. It happened. There is now recorded video proof of Blue Dog legitimately winning the dog race. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Damn. Goat was like all of my face. And I was like, yeah, hardest thing, targeting incarnation. It's like literally the hardest part of this damn fight. And this probably, nah, this won't gold, tragically, I don't think. I missed. Well, the remains were just kind of chilling. The remains were just big chilling, so. I'll be nice if they do that on a PB run. If they just want to vibe. I'd be cool with that. Yeah. Unfortunately, at the very end of the run, basically, when you get to Great Bay, well, I mean, this last cycle, cycle 3, it's like you have to do lullaby skip. You do lullaby skip, you gotta do like just the inside of Snowhead, which honestly the inside of Snowhead isn't that bad, and then you have to not get Stalactite, which I forgot I got Stalactite this run actually. I forgot that happened. I'm pretty sure I would have golded Goat Split otherwise. And then yeah, you have Great Bay to deal with. Pirate cutscene skip, Tool cutscene skip. The boss key skip. Fighting Georg. There's a lot of little things that you can. There's just like so many things you can mess up. Just like boom, 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 boom. That's like this whole run, just boom, 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 boom. I unfortunately can't read that message in YouTube chat because I don't. Is that Spanish? I was late. Oh, it was Spanish. Yeah, a little late to the run, unfortunately. GG. What a game Majora's Mask is, despite the complicated time mechanic. Yeah, but it leads to the speedrun being pretty interesting. I think the most whack thing with it is for like a new person learning Majora's Mask, if you're doing any run that involves aliens, that's like one of the big things, one of the big like hurdles of learning this game is not failing aliens, because it's such a crucial point. So like a pretty good starter category that I feel like a lot of people start with is any percent glitchless, because it's not that long. You can make it more forgiving if you need to. Like you can like do like extra song at times, just so you don't have to worry about in-game time being as tight as it is like at a top level. So it can be made easier. And like you don't have to learn like a bunch of like difficult like tricks. Potentially. Which there are still a bunch of like tricks in glitchless. But you could like omit a lot of them if you were starting off. But it's like you can't do anything about time passing. You cannot do anything about in-game time passing, unfortunately. Well, you can invert. You can invert time, that's all you got. Why is saying invert time makes it sound like that you can make time go backwards, which is okay, technically true with a glitch, but you know, because it's called inverted song of time, so everyone just says, "Oh yeah, I gotta invert here, gotta invert here, baby." Yeah, it's definitely nice that in any percent glitch list that, if I'm remembering correctly, once you finish aliens, like in-game time, like it doesn't really matter for the rest of the run. You know, you just have to. You just want to make sure that you get to. You finish like Stone Tower by midnight of day 3. Like I guess you don't want to run out of time, but it's not like, oh, you have to make it to Great Bay before X time. I'm pretty sure now, actually, I think there's glitchless routes for this game that don't do aliens. I'm pretty sure there's like just no alien routes. Because I always remember that back in like, it was either 2015 or 2016, I joined the community glitchless any percent race for Majora's Mask, and I ended up failing aliens, and I was like, well, I don't know what to do now, so I guess I'm just quitting because I don't know what to do now. So in that case, I guess you could, in theory, like Song of Time and like just do aliens again, but it's like, jeez. You know, Dark Triad. Thank you for the good luck, but this was the last run, unfortunately. But that's okay. Hope you're good though. Actually, I have to figure out what I want to do tomorrow for stream, because I guess if anybody is unaware that at this point I'm supposed to be at least doing this run on GDQ hotfix in, I guess, on next Friday, so the 17th. And I have a tech check, like there. I'm just gonna like, I guess, interact with some GDQ staff hotfix person, and just make sure like the stream that I have set up is good. Because for being on hotfix, they sent like this custom OBS build I just set up, and just make sure I have that all set up correctly, basically, and everything's good. But I have that tomorrow at like 3 p.m. So I wanted, there wasn't any slots to do it earlier, unfortunately. I was like, oh, it'd be hype if I could get one for like noon or 1 or something. But depending on when I get up tomorrow, it's like I could, in theory, like do a run and then do the tech check. It just depends, like if I get up like early enough and start stream, like I would have time in that case. So I don't know. Yeah. I think once the credits finish, I will indeed go and get food started. But during the Giants cutscene, I did eat some peanut butter just to have something. Yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool to do the hotfix run. Hopefully, I've never done a marathon run of Majora's Mask, let alone, I don't know if I've ever done a solo marathon run. I'm trying to remember if I have. But I was on Hotfix years ago with Paper Mario, but it was like a race. But this is gonna be like just me doing it. But I will have Morpheus commentating with me and Shasta, who's running the show. It's for like do all the things. I'm pretty sure he'll also be in call with us during it. I'm pretty sure. Okay, actually seeing Dark Triad's name with SSBM, it actually made me remember this question I was asking earlier, and I was like, I feel like you might know the answer typo. I was supposed to say Anso, the answer, because in Rivals 2, in the update yesterday, they added this new mechanic where if you are not in hit stun, basically it just makes like the bottom blast zones like lower, I guess technically, so you can like drop down further before you would like touch the bottom blast zone. And I was like curious, like, is that a thing in Smash, or I guess at least Melee? I guess if anything, you would know if it's in Melee probably. I was like, I don't know if that's in Smash or not, because I've never heard of that being in Smash. Don't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so either. But I was like, I've never heard. Not in Melee. I feel like I've never heard that be talked of just in Smash in general. So I feel like I would have heard of someone mention that at some point for like Ultimate or 4. But yeah. I guess I've only played might be in Rivals 1. I don't remember that being in Rivals 1, but what to say? I want to say no. But I'm definitely not a Rivals 1 expert. But I played a decent bit of Rivals 1. And my Rivals 1 has 190 hours on Steam. Rivals 1 is hype. That's a good game. I've been saying for a bit that one thing I hope Rivals 2, because I like Rivals 2 a lot. I think it's good. And it's definitely not like perfected or anything currently. It definitely needs a lot more still, which will happen in time. But I've been saying that one thing that Rivals of Aether 1 did very well, in my opinion, is the sound effects are very damn good. They are so good in the first game. And I feel like in Rivals 2, they're a little bit more like generic feeling, kind of. Like they're less like distinct and like just like hype for the most part. Just comparing it to the original game. At least that's how I've been feeling. And I know they have touched up the sounds previously, so I feel like I assume they'll probably get adjusted in time. I'm sure various things will get juiced up as time goes on. If I had to assume. Ugh. 6.5 hour stream. Damn. I didn't really have like any breaks hardly either. Like I mean, between resets, I took a little bit of breaks, but I didn't have any like super long breaks or anything. Like I think between each run, like every time I reset, I think I took like just a couple minute break. Nothing too crazy or anything. Alright, well, I guess we're at the end of the stream now. It's 8:13 here. Definitely not too late. Not a horrible time to be making food. I'm gonna be cooking some rice. And see what else I can get going. We're gonna get something. Of course. Yeah. I would like to stream tomorrow, so maybe I might do an earlier stream tomorrow. I mean, I could also technically stream after the tech check tomorrow. Like, that's a possibility. But then it's like, at that point, like, I'll be done with the tech check at like 3:15, and it's like, well, the schedule to be done. Who knows when it'll actually finish? But it's like, I doubt I would finish that and then instantly go live here. I feel like I would probably end up taking a break or something, or like, I don't know, like eating something or getting up or something at least. So it's like I probably wouldn't start stream until like 3:34 or something, and then, you know, I don't know, which would still be okay. It'd still be all right. So I'll feel it out. I'll see what the vibes are. So maybe either early or later stream tomorrow. We'll see. Love how chill the stream is. I try to keep it chill as much as possible, even though sometimes the game is annoying. That's the speedrunning life, though. Sometimes the game is just tilting. Yeah, that is just speedrunning. That is definitely hobbies that you take to a kind of like a higher, such like somewhat competitive level, like something that you're grinding. It's like it'll definitely get like annoying at times. It'll get them days where you're tilted for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna head out for now.